Guys, like the vid, guys, like the vid, 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 guys, my people. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, my people. Like the vid. Subscribe to the channel. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. We have a lot of topic to discuss now. We're gonna talk about Manchester United Liverpool preview. We're gonna talk about Chelsea's back-to-back home wins since 2000 since last year. We're also going to talk about Victor Oshimen release clause of he has already renewed his contract to 2026 and he has a release clause of 130 million. We're going to discuss the permutation and combination about it. We're also going to talk about Chiellini retiring from football. What a player he is. Where do we rank him? Is he top three? Is he top four? Is he top five? We're going to talk about Chiellini. We're going to talk about him too. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Like that damn video. Like the damn video, guys. Let's get the likes up. Guys, like the video, guys. I'm also working on the super chat for people who have been asking me. I've been getting me a DM and everything. Guys, I'm working on the super chat. I have an issue to be with YouTube with regard to super chat, but it's being worked on. Possibly before the AFCON start on the middle of the AFCON, it will be ready. I'm gonna make it official. But guys, I really appreciate your support. Keep liking the video, keep subscribing, guys. Smash the like button. Smash the like button, guys. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. It's very, very important. Like the vid, subscribe to subscribe, guys. Let's go, my people. Let's go. It's very, very important. Let's move. Yo, my people, I want to like the video, like the video, my people. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, like the video. Like I said, we're gonna talk about Victor Osimhen's new release clause. For is officially signed a new. There's an agreement for a new deal on the 2026 with a release clause of 130 million. Whoever wants to buy Osimhen either in January or in the summer will have to trigger the release clause, and once it's been triggered, it will be made official. So he has a release clause of 130 million. Guys, bring your drink. Let's have a drink. Bring your drink. If you're having a drink, water, drink, bring your drink. Let's talk football. So he has a release clause of 130 million. We're gonna talk about him too with regards to the release clause. Where is the feasible club that can buy him? We're also gonna talk about and Chiellini. Where do we rank Chiellini in terms of central back? Because we have a lot of central back who I've kind of watched a lot. Jan Stam, Nemanja Vidic, there's Terry, there's Fabio Cannavaro, Alessandro Nesta, Paolo Maldini, so many of them, Baresi also too. So if you come back a little bit, so where do we rank Chiellini? We're gonna have that discussion about where do we rank him, because people might put him in top 10, people might put him in top 5, people might put him in top 20. We will see where we rank Chiellini. He's officially retired from football. We're gonna talk about him, guys. Make sure you like the guys, get the likes up, guys, get the likes up, like mod, do your job. Let the like keep flying. Let the like keep flying. Get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up. So we're gonna talk about Chiellini. We're also gonna talk about Manchester United versus Liverpool, because tomorrow is gonna be the big match, the big blockbuster match. for tomorrow in the Premier League. It's gonna be United versus Liverpool. We're gonna do a preview, and I believe what we think about it. We're gonna talk about Chelsea too. We're gonna talk about Chelsea too. Finally, we won a match today. What's your take on today's match? Where do you think we can improve in terms of going forward? How do we improve the team? Because this is very, very important. We need to improve. Guys, like the video, guys, like the video. Make sure you like and subscribe, guys. Like and subscribe. So we're gonna talk about Chelsea way today. Where do we need to improve and everything? Well, I think this team needs to improve a lot. What is kind of missing in this team that needed to be improved and needed to be fixed? We're gonna talk about it also too. And if there's another topic we can talk about, we're gonna discuss it. But the big important one, we're gonna touch about it. But again, let me start with how do I put it? Let me start with the JJ. Let me start with Chelsea, the JJ Chiellini one first, because I remember the Juventus when there was Chiellini, Bazzagli, and I believe Bonucci when he was in back three, when he was in Juventus. That front three is a menace of a defense where it's difficult for you to go past those defenders. Because I remember very well when you have Chiellini, Bazzagli, and Bonucci that year. And I think that year was when he was in Juventus then. So that pairing was in fact I can't even explain that pairing. That was a lot of pairing. That was one of the best pairing in terms of Juventus. So in terms of Chiellini, Bonucci, and I think Bazzagli, that was an hell of a pairing. So those pairing were there. We saw those pairing. But again, in terms of defending, you can rely on Chiellini a lot because this is it now. The way people rate Ramos, people doesn't rate Chiellini like that. It's difficult because Ramos scored a lot of goals. In as much as Ramos got a lot of record, Ramos, I call him a goat of a defender because he's won a lot of things. He's won everything. World Cup, Euro, Champions League. He won everything as a player. He won everything. So he won everything as a player. So I wouldn't say Chiellini also in terms of won everything, but I would call him very, very, very good defender. I rate him very highly. But again, it depends on how we rate Chiellini in terms of actual defending. Do we kind of rate him actual defending, or we have to put an asterisk? Because when we talk about defending, it's a little bit different. When people talk about defending. Yes, you can defend, but again, you also have to understand that you have to have both going forward and also defending, which Ramos have. Because if you look at so many defenders like Baresi, Maldini, Nesta, Cannavaro, Nemanja Vidic, Yam Stamp, John Terry. People might say Ferdinand, Vidic. So those defenders that you know they are happy with that. Those are pure natural defender. Put their body on the line. Same thing with Chiellini too, because Chiellini also put a lot of stuff on the line for his team too. But again, he didn't score most goals. But again, he didn't score most goals. But again, he put himself on the line a lot, and you have to respect that in him. You're gonna respect that in Chiellini a lot in terms of natural defending. You know that he will defend. He's a natural defender. You can get that in Chiellini because Chiellini will give a lot in terms of actual defending. He will defend. He knows how to defend. And we can see in the Euro 2021 when they won the Euro, what he did to Bukayo Saka. That was experience. In as much as he's very old that year, that is an experience for a caliber player like him. So I rate Chiellini very, very highly. But again, I'm a little bit in the middle because I've seen so many defenders a lot in terms of natural football. I've seen a lot of defenders. People might say those olden day defenders, but defenders like Baresi, Yamstam, Fabio Cannavaro, John Terry, Nemanja Vidic, so many of them, Alessandro Nesta, Paolo Maldini, and co. So those are natural centre back where you know that, these people are just defender. They will defend for their life. Same thing goes to Chiellini too. Yes, you can say Ramos because I rate Ramos very highly. Ramos in terms of GOAT of a greater of all time in terms of defending. Ramos is there, but my problem with Ramos is he has so many red cards. So is the red card really a negative? Is the red card really a blemish in his career because he has a lot of red cards, which I don't like. Yes, we can talk as much as I don't like it, yes, but again, sometimes people might say you have to do what it takes for you to win football matches. I don't disagree with people, but I like him when he's getting red card, it's a little bit red flag for me. But I rate Ramos very highly. I rate him very highly. Ramos for me is a goat of a defender. I know how good Sergio Ramos is. I know how good Ramos is. That guy, that guy is a damn defender. He can score goals. Ramos can score goals. He can also defend too. We can see it. He can defend. But again, the aesthetic people will bring out is Ramos get a lot of red card. So do you really kind of rate him that high? I rate Ramos because what Ramos will give you in football, but that defender might not be able to do that. Mhm. Guys, here's the drink. We can always take a drink. What Ramos will give you. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you for joining. Chickens, thank you. Dijay gave me, thank you. Elvis, thank you. Assertive, thank you very much. Thank you for joining. No. SSB, we will get there. We'll talk about him. We'll talk about them a little bit. I think in terms of Chiellini, because this is a little bit my take in terms of the way I rate defenders, because people might talk a lot. I know a lot of people are mentioning so many of olden days defender. I'm like, okay, you can mention this kind of defenders, but again, you have to understand the art of defending. Yes, people might say the art of defending is yes, you should defend and you also attack. I rate Chiellini very highly because I know he's a damn good defender. But again, am I gonna put him in my top 5? Absolutely, I will. He's won the Euro for me. He won the Euro, and he also won a lot of Scudetto for Juventus. So he's a damn good defender. I won't negate what he's done because he's a damn good defender. People might not put Chiellini in the caliber of defender like Paolo Maldini, Alessandro Nesta, and co. I get that. See, guys, I'm not disputing that. I get that. But again, you have to respect him, guys. That guy is a damn. Chiellini is a damn defender. He's a damn very good defender. I rate him very highly. But again, we'll come into the situation where people doesn't give him the rating he deserves in terms of rating him highly. So it is difficult to have that conversation when it comes to Chiellini. It's difficult to have. Very difficult to have when it comes to Giorgio Chiellini in terms of defender, because Chiellini reminds me of, like, in Africa, when you say you defend with your entire life, you put your life on the ground. Chiellini is that kind of guy, and you understand the definition of dark arts. When you're talking about dark arts in defending, there is dark art when it comes to natural defending, and I think Chiellini has that dark art in him where he just want to defend. He had that dark art in him where he just want to defend. So the attribute of defending, you can't take it away from Giorgio Chiellini because he has it. He has it. So, but in terms, this is the problem now. When we talk about defending, people might want to use international level for him. Okay, I get that. But let's look at the defender we have in the kind of those long time ago, and we talk now. In terms of this time, we have Baresi, Fabio Cannavaro, Paolo Maldini, Alessandro Nesta, Yam Stam, Nemanja Vidic, John Terry, Rio Ferdinand, again, so many defenders, and even the Arsenal invincibles there, so many defenders. And look at those defenders now, and look at Sergio Ramos, Carlos Puyol, so many of them. And when we look at Giorgio Chiellini now, Giorgio Chiellini for me is like a natural defender. Like, actually, just defend. He doesn't care who you are, just want to defend. But again, people might bring that scenario. Does he score more goals? Yes, also, but as long as you're doing your job as a defender, I don't think that really kind of matters that much. It does matter because you have to score goals as a defender, but does it really? Because everybody cannot be like Sergio Ramos, who scored a lot of goals as a defender. But again, I rate Ramos very, 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 very highly. But again, there is a red flag with Ramos. He always getting a red card. Ramos will always you got see Ramos will 38 matches. Ramos in that 38 matches will get 7 red card or 8 red card in that 38 matches. Yes, he will be consistent, but there is assurance he will get a red card. He will get a red card. He will get a red card. So if Ramos is getting a red card as a defender, that's a red flag on me. Because yes, in as much as I rate Ramos highly, but again, getting a red card, like it's a little bit weird in terms of that aspect, man. It's a little bit weird because yes, in as much as I rate Sergio Ramos very highly, I rate him very highly. People will know I rate Ramos very highly, but because I call him goat of a defender. But again, that red card is a little bit weird in my ear because in as much as he's done very, very well. He's done very well. He's done very well in terms of actually defending for me. You can actually see he's done very, very well for me, man. He's done very well. He's done very well, but again, the red card on him is a little bit weird. But again, people in the chat, how do you rate Chiellini? Talk to me. We will talk about the SSB. SSB said Chiellini issue is that he's never gotten out of World Cup group stage. Italy underperformed. But again, I don't think he's the main culprit in terms of that aspect. You have to look at that as a collective issue, not just individuals. You have to look at that as a collective issue because they won the Euro and Chiellini was playing that Euro. They won that Euro in 2021. 2021 Euro was won by Italy when they beat England. They won that Euro. So I don't think it's just one individual. I would say it's a collective because football is all about collective when it comes to that aspect. I wouldn't blame Chiellini. Guys, smash the like button, guys. Guys, get the likes up, guys. We have a very guys, my people. I don't like that like. Guys, get the likes up, guys. My people, get that likes up, guys. What are you doing? Guys, get the likes up. Smash the like button, guys. Get the likes up, man. It's very important to get the likes up. Get it up, guys. Get the likes up. My people, get the likes up. Oh, like that vid, like the vid, guys. Like the vid. Guys, like that damn vid. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid. We only have like 2 likes, guys. I don't like it. Why are we gonna have 2 likes, guys? Let's get likes up, guys. Let's get it up. Get the likes up, guys. So, like I was saying, SSB, I wouldn't blame Italy. I wouldn't blame Giorgio Chiellini in that aspect. I wouldn't. You know why I wouldn't blame? Because football is all about collective. When I think he's done his bit in terms of international football. They won the Euro in Wembley. They won the Euro against England. And as much as that England team is very stuck and good, they won the Euro. So it's a little bit complicated and dicey. I know people might talk about international football. I understand that. I'm not disputing that. I am not disputing that. But again, remember, he won the Euro. He won it. He won the Euro. So he won the Euro. So people might not like it. They might not like it, but he won the Euro. So in as much as you might like, he's having an international football, but he won the Euro. So it's difficult to just blame one player only. One player only. I don't think that argument is a little. That argument is that argument is a little bit weird because the reason I said that is because it's just one player. Football is all about collective things together. So it's difficult when people started talking about Chiellini and co. Yes, you might not kind of rate him. It might not be your cup of tea in terms of defender, but an actual born defender, you gotta rate him very highly. I like Chiellini because I remember that pairing of him with Bazzagli, Chiellini, and I think Bonucci in Juventus then. I think that was when I believe is it Conte or Allegri was there, if I'm not mistaken. That pairing was beyond joke, man. That was an hell of a pairing. Those 3, Bazzagli, Chiellini, and Bonucci, that pairing, oh Lord have mercy. Thou shall not pass. Thou shall not pass. That's a letter of pairing. That shall not pass. Hmm. So that pairing was sublime. But again, people doesn't rate him that highly as we want to rate him. So I wouldn't, if people doesn't give him the rating it deserve, I wouldn't get pissed off about it. Hmm. So I wouldn't, I wouldn't kind of put too much pressure on that because SSB, I think you get what I'm saying. Football is all about collective SSB, and I think I wouldn't blame him for that World Cup issue. It really has been bad. If you look at the after the if you look at their World Cup campaign, they've been bad. They're just coming back gradually. They've been bad. So would that put the pressure on him to say he's underperforming because they never get out of group stage? Yes or no? Maybe not. But again, football is collective, and if the collective are not doing their job, then you can't really blame the big man there. So I don't think he should be blamed for that because it's a collective team. Football is all about collective, and if the collective is not doing their job, then you have to look at the managers and have a conversation. For me, SSB, yes, I did. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do rate. I rate Chiellini ahead of Bennett very well. I do rate him very highly. I do. I do for me. I do rate him highly. Very good defender. For me, when you're talking about someone that puts his neck on the line, that understands the dark art of a defending, Giorgio Chiellini is that guy. I rate him very highly. I do rate him very highly. I do. Whether people like it or not, I rate Chiellini very highly. Even ahead of Bonucci. I do. Yeah. Bonucci is good, but I'm not gonna put Bonucci in the caliber of Chiellini, Baresi, Fabio Cannavaro, Nestan. I won't do it. I like Bonucci too, but not highly as I rate Chiellini. But Chiellini is a very damn good defender. Very good. I rate him very highly, man. Very good defender. Very good because when we're talking about defender, you have to understand the dark art of a defender. So you have to understand the dark art of a defender. Very dark art of defending. I think Gio Chiellini has that ability in him also too. The dark art of a defending. He has it. So he has it in him. He do. The dark art of a defending. He has it. So I rate him very highly. In that aspect, I do rate him very highly. I do. I do rate him very highly. So people in the chat, where do you rank Chiellini? Do you put him in top 5, top 10? Or where do you put him? Because for me, it is difficult. Let me see how do I put it? Because if I look at defender now in the era of the way I rate defender, in the era of where I rate defender, how do I do it? How do I rate him? I would say because in those years when we have so many defenders, like we have a lot of defenders like Terry, Stamp, Vidic, Fabio Cannavaro, Sergio Ramos, Carlos Puyol. There's a defender in this Arsenal Invincible, forgetting the name. So there's so many defenders. I think I'm gonna put him in. I would say top 5. I'll put him in top 5. Top 5 for me in terms of all time for me. I'll put him in top 5 because I still rate Ramos ahead. I rate Ramos ahead of him. That's number 1. I rate Puyol ahead of Giorgio Chiellini for me. 2. I'm gonna put Cannavaro ahead of him. I watched Stamp a little bit. I didn't watch much of Stamp, but I watched it with Jam Stamp in United. That's a damn good defender. I watched Stamp. So there's Nesta, there's Maldini. There's so many defenders. So I'm gonna put him in top 5. It's very difficult, but I will put him in top 5. People might bring in Italian national team. Yes, That's nothing might be crap. But again, I cannot negate what Chiellini has done in terms of naturally just actual defending. You have to defend as a defender. Yes, people might talk about Ramos. Ramos scored goals as a defender. But my red flag with Ramos is he get a lot of red. Out of 38 matches, Ramos will get 7 or 8 red cards. I don't like that in my defender. Now the others is consistent. I like him. Ramos is when I'm talking about a goat of a defender, Sergio Ramos is a goat of a defender. But again, he get a lot of red card, which annoys me a lot. I rate Ramos very highly, but that red card is a little bit awkward and weird for me. But I rate him, but I'm gonna put him in top 5. People in the chat, where do you put Gigi Chiellini? Top 5, top 3, top 10? Tom, how you doing, brother? Tom, are you there? Tom, are you there? Tom, can you hear me?
Yeah, apologies. We're on the phone, that's all.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I was on the phone.
Yeah, your take on Gio Chiellini. How do you rate him? Where do you put him in terms of natural defender? Because people might say Ramos got a lot of goals as a defender, but my only red flag Ramos is got a lot of red card. I don't like that. I rate Ramos very highly, but that red card is a little bit weird for me with Ramos. Where do you put Chiellini? How good of a defender he is for you?
I'll be honest, I don't agree with what you said. I want to put him top 5.
You wouldn't put him in top 5?
I think he'd be pushing top 10 personally.
Top 10?
I think so.
So who are the people better than him?
Puyol, Maldini, Nesta, Jaap Stam. There are a couple more that I had in my head. Ramos, I would have put in there ahead of him as well. I think by the end of his career, probably Van Dijk, you could say, maybe, has had a better career than what Chiellini has, success-wise, potentially. Like I said, there's quite a few. Listen, even a couple of the City lads, Ruben Diaz, John Stones, maybe toward the end. Listen, they've won everything in the game, guys. At the end of the day, they have. The only thing they haven't got is an international tournament, but I think that will come at some point.
He's won the Euro, though.
That's the only thing. Yeah, that's the only thing that he holds over other players. Is that? But correct me if I'm wrong. Has he won the Champions League?
No,
I don't think he has. No. I didn't know if he was in a Juventus team that had won it or not. Well, at the end of the day, with the way that I look at Chiellini, he's one of those players where he knew his limits. He knew that he lacked certain elements to his game, but he just focused on what he was best at. Physical, dark arts. If a player's going to beat you, pull them down, rub them, do whatever you've got to do, like he did with Saka in the Euros final. Because if he didn't do that, Saka's away and gets a shot and goal probably. So, listen, there's ways and rounds it at the end of the day. But Chiellini, I liked him as a defender and as a captain. But for me, I don't think he won enough to break into the top 10. Not in all-time defenders, not for me. There was a lot better players than him who's won better than him and had a lot better careers than he's had. Even with the phase of play that he's at right now and the age that he's played to. Like I said, I named a couple already there, and people in the comments and stuff will probably put more in there that, we might not even think of. Like, Cannavaro springs to mind as well.
Fabio Cannavaro, yeah.
While I'm thinking about it now, there's so many players that you can think of and argue with. I mean, even players like, so for example, John Terry. Would you say John Terry's had a better career than him? Maybe not. Won a few Premier Leagues, Champions League. So, I won't put him top 10 anyway. I've just got to make a quick phone call anyway, so I'll keep going and then I'll jump back in a minute.
Okay, I understand you putting him in top 10, but this is where it's a little bit weird for me because. And look at the defender we have. We have a different era, which I understand. We have a different era of football where you might try to agree to disagree. We have a very different era of football where it's very, very different when we look at the likes of Baresi, Maldini, Nesta, Cannavaro, Jaap Stam, Vidic, Terry, Puyol, and Co. Those are kind of level of different era of defending. Unlike now. So when I look at those kind of defender, yes, Everybody have their own trait in terms of actually defending and everything. But again, top 10, yes, but I'm still gonna say, because people were asking me, what am I watching in defending? Yes, you score goal, you score one or two goals you score, but again, people comparing Chiellini to Sergio Ramos, for me, I find it a little bit weird because Ramos scored a lot of goals as a defender, but again, he has so much red flag on him because he got a lot of red card, which I don't like in Ramos. In as much as I don't kind of like the red card, but again, Ramos is a goat of a defender. I rate him very highly when it comes to a goat of a defender because he can actually defend. In as much as people doesn't rate Ramos, Ramos can actually defend and he can coordinate his defending. Those dark art and everything, Ramos has it. Ramos has those dark arts. He has it. So whether you like it or not, Ramos has those dark arts in him. Whether you like it or not, he has those dark arts in him. But again, Ramos has so many red cards, which a little bit I'm like, Sergio, it's a little bit weird for me with that kind of red card. But again, I rate Ramos highly. So I'm in the middle with that. But again, putting him in top 5 for me, I don't think it's that bad or weird because I'm looking at the defender in the era of football we are right now. When I look at defenders, what's your job as a defender? You defend. Do you have those dark arts in you where you actually kind of defend and kind of defend? Yes, he has it. He can also coordinate his area, which is very, very pivotal when it comes to defending. You have to know how to coordinate your area, which I think Jojo Chiellini does very well. Coordinate his area, coordinate himself, put himself together in kind of orchestrating the defending and making sure everything that goes around him is stable. So that's a defender. Yeah, he scored one odd goals, 1, 2 goals, 3 goals. Yes, but again, the that part of a defender, does he has it? He does. He does have it. Mm-hmm. Also, I wouldn't blame Ramos also too though getting red card in match because people might say, why is he getting red card? Maybe he's doing the job to help his team in terms of not being exposed. Yes, again, but those are silly red cards you get. For me, those red cards Ramos get are just silly red cards for me. Which for me, those are legitimate red cards being given. But again, it's a little bit weird with Ramos. Guys, like the video, guys, get the likes up. Guys, get the likes up, man. Guys, get the guys up, man. Guys, get the likes up. Guys, like the vid, man. Guys, get the likes up, my people. Get that freaking likes up, man. Get the likes up. It's very important to get the likes up. So get the likes up, guys. Guys. I don't like the like we're having. Get a like, guys. Smash the like button. Like that big, guys. Like the big. So, like I was saying, I'm not gonna put him in the top 5. I know Tom said to stop 10, put other defenders around him. I'm not gonna dispute what you say, but again, I'll put him in top 5 for me. People might ask me who I'm gonna put in above him. Puyol, Ramos, Stamp for me. And I think I'll put Maldini and Fabio Cannavaro also ahead of him before even putting Chiellini. Yes, you might put him in top 10 because I think Nesta, Baresi, and Co. I have no argument with that. But if I'm gonna just choose strictly to my top 5, Carlos Puyol, Sergio Ramos, Fabio Cannavaro, Jan Stamp for me. Then I'll bring in Jojo Chiellini. I also even think Gentili and Ferdinand are ahead of him though for me, with actually defending for me. They are kind of ahead of him. So for me though, they are ahead of him. But again, I won't take out what Chiellini have done in terms of natural defending. He's a very damn good defender. I kind of rate him very highly, and I like him. So whether people like it or not, I rate him. So I'm happy. Like now that he's retired from football, now we can actually just talk about him, how he does and everything. But again, I rate him very highly. Very highly. I rate him very highly. So rate him very, very highly. So whatever, because everybody have a different opinion. People might bring in different so many defenders in terms of okay, I'm gonna bring in the defender ahead of Chiellini, but you can't take out what Chiellini has done in terms of natural defending, whether you like it or not. You can't take it out. So you gotta put him into that that aspect. If you put him in top 10, I won't disagree with you. I would not disagree with you. But I just believe for me, it's top 5 for me. For me, top 5 for me though. If you put him in top 10, I'm not gonna fault you. I will not fault you because you have the opinion to kind of put him there. I won't fault you. But again, I still believe for me it's a top 5 for me because I still believe so many defenders ahead of him who I can pick ahead of him. I can still believe natural born defender doing the attack out and also scoring goals. It's weird because when you look at Chiellini, he didn't do much international level apart from winning the Euro. He didn't actually do more for me too. But if you look at the other defenders, like I'm gonna just take out Terry and Ferdinand because for England they didn't do much for England. So they didn't do much for England, but they get other defenders too. So Nesta, Maldini, Puyol, Sergio Ramos, Fabio Cannavaro, Baresi, and co. So it's weird. It's kind of a bit weird because Chiellini didn't do much when it comes to club international football, apart from winning the Euro. So when people talk about Chiellini, I'm like, okay, but he didn't do more for me though when it comes to the Euro. So when it comes to international football, yes, he won the Euro. I'm not gonna dispute that. He won the Euro, but again, according to what SSB said, do I kind of rate him highly in terms of because of the international national team? I won't put the blame on the national team because of Giorgio Chiellini. No, that Italy team was worse and is a weird Italy team and it's very worse. So I wouldn't put that blame on him because it's not only him only, it's a collective issue with Chiellini and the national team of Italy. They've not been good. Yeah, they're just coming back with Spalletti and Co, but they have not been good. So I wouldn't put the blame on Giorgio Chiellini only because football is all about collective. How do I put the collective team? So if it not do well, you have to get the criticism. I know, but it's all about collectively. So for me, so I won't put the blame on him only. Shout out to you, Abdul. Abdul, where do you rank Chiellini? Top 5, top 10, top 15? Where do you put him in what football? Abdul, give it a take. Give me your take, brother. Where do you put him? You put him in top 5? Do you put him in top 10? Where do you rank Giorgio Chiellini for me? Where do you rank him? Because I know you have a different opinion in terms of ranking defenders. So where do you rank him? So do you rank him in top 5? Top 10? Where do you put him? Let people in the chat, let me hear your take. Where do you rank Giorgio Chiellini? Top 5, top 10, top 15? We'll see. Tom, are you back now? Are you back? Let me know if you're back. Where do you rank people in the chat? Where do you put Giorgio Chiellini? How do you rate him? Do you put him in top 5? Do you put him in top 10? Top 15? And if so, who defender do you think is better than him? Name. If it is top 5, give me your top 5 defender. If it is top 10, give me your top 10 defender in terms of Chiellini. Abdul, top 100. Abdul, stop now. Abdul. That's Ash. Top 100. Abdul, that's weird. Abdul, jump in the show. Come on, tell me why. Why? Top 100? That's weird though. 100. Top 100? Abdul, that's weird. That's weird. No. That's weird. That's weird for me. That's very weird. Top 100? I wouldn't put him in 100. Abdul, that is weird. I'm talking about Chiellini, Abdul Giorgio Chiellini. He didn't play for Liverpool now. He played for Juventus. I'm talking about, and I think he played for AC Milan if I'm not mistaken. So Chiellini is top 100. Abdul, Come and explain yourself here. Come and explain yourself. Come and explain yourself. Top 100 is weird, man. It's weird. 100, it is weird, man. Top 100 is weird, man. It is weird. It's weird, man. It is weird. It's weird, man. Abdul, come and explain yourself. Oh. Come and explain yourself. Why do you put him in top 100? Why? Why? Why do you put him in 100? Why? Why? Abdul, why? Come on. You need to explain yourself. Excuse me? That's weird, man. Tom, are you back? I think Tom is muted. Let me know if you are back.
Yeah, I'm back, man. I'm back.
I'm doing the same. Do you think he's top? You put Chiellini in top 100? That's weird, man. Top 100.
Oh, I'll tell you what. I'll give Abdul a challenge then. Name. I won't tell you to name all 100, but name about 30 players that's better than him. Then 30 players. I don't think you can.
Abdul, you need to come into the show and explain yourself. Where do you rank Chiellini?
I don't think you can name 100 players better than Chiellini. He'd fit in more than that. But based on his career, that's why I didn't rate him top 5 as much. Top 10, we can have a chat. I might put him maybe a little bit further.
The problem is even in international level, Terry and Ferdinand were crap international level for me. They do very well in kind of club level.
Yeah,
they won everything, but international level, I have a red flag on that aspect.
I mean, like I said, there's a conversation for quite a few players. You know, Vidic maybe can put into that conversation. You know, we already discussed about Yap Stan. You know, there's quite a few that you can say. Tony Adams at Arsenal, and this should, you know.
I was about to talk about him. Tony Adams.
So Campbell, like there's so many different. There's so many different players that we can get into it, but I don't think you can name 100 better than Chiellini. I think that is being a little bit harsh. Maybe you can have a conversation over 20, but I don't know. I think it is a little bit harsh.
The reason I put in my top 5...
It depends on preference, though. So.
Yes, but the reason I put in my top 5 is because I know, in as much as I put Terry and then Ferdinand ahead of Chiellini, but again, I look at the international level, they didn't win much. So it's like Chiellini already won the Euro. So it's worse for me because I'm in the middle with it because I put Cannavaro ahead of him. I put Puyol ahead of him. I put Sergio Ramos ahead of him. And I put one more. And I put Jan Stamp ahead of him. Those are 4 I put ahead of him. So those 4 defenders I put ahead, yes, people might say Vidic and Co. I rate Vidic very highly. I rate Vidic very highly.
It depends on preference. I would like anyway. Yeah.
So he said, Abdul, you have to come into the show and explain yourself. Of all time in the world, Abdul said, it's not number 100, but it's only quality if I'm looking for my top 100 defender. Abdul, explain yourself. Excuse me? No. Top 100? Even regardless of the quality you are looking at, I don't think Chiellini is no. Top 100, no. Abdul, don't do this. No, that's a little bit weird. Top 100? No. I won't put him there. That's way too much. Top 100, that's like long because I don't think Chiellini is be put. No, I will agree with top 10, top 20. I will agree with that. But top 100, that's a bit weird. Regardless of the quality. My bad. But again, top 100 is weird. Abdul needs to explain himself in terms of why did he say top 100. I understand quality of defender, but again, Baresi, Maldini, Nesta, Fabio Cannavaro. Okay, I know there's John Terry, there's Vidic. I know that. So top 100 is a little bit weird. Abdul, you need to explain yourself. Why do you put him in top 100? Because it's a little bit weird though in terms of the defender you're looking at. So if you're gonna put him in top 100, so who is better than him then? You gotta give me a name. Who's better than him? Give me a name then. Give me a name. Who do you think is better than him though?
gbogbo orí síìtì yẹn ó ní ìtọ́dárogún sí o.
He is the last breed of great defender. Man love defending, but Oluwa, where do you rank him? Is it top 10, top 20? I've just said top 100. 100 is a bit weird though. It's a very big. Abdul, you need to explain yourself. 100 is weird for me. Weird. 100 long. I will agree with 10, 20, maybe top 20. Okay, I will agree, but 100. With the way the defending is right, with the way the defending is in this era, I'll put Chiellini, man. I'll put Chiellini there because with the way the defenders are right now, I wouldn't put him in top 100 though. But we'll see.
Abdullahi.
I wouldn't put him in top 100, but Abdul, you have to explain your reason why you do that. He's a legend of the game, Oluwa. He's a legend. I agree. I do agree with that. He's a legend. But again, the discussion people will have is, does he have a good international record? With regards to the World Cup, maybe not. But again, he won the Euro. So I don't know why. He won the Euro too. So when he won the Euro, John Terry and Ferdinand were crap when it comes to national team, in terms of England national team. Did they really win something for national team? No. But they did well for their club level. So it's a bit very dicey when you talk about him. People might talk about international football. Okay, I get international football. But he won the Euro 2021 in England, against England. And it was very pivotal for me with that Euro. It might not do well for a national team in England, for Italian national team, but you can't put that blame on just one single player. Football is all about collective items in terms of defending. So I wouldn't put that blame on them per se because that football is all about collective togetherness. So if it doesn't show up in terms of national team for England and the World Cup, I wouldn't blame Chiellini. He's done a bit what he can do. So I wouldn't blame him. Guys, like that big guys. Guys, get the likes up. My people, get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. This YouTube guys is the best in terms of being real, being honest, and being factual when it comes to football activity. So, guys, I beg, like that damn video. And I'm also working on the super chat too. I have a little bit of issue with the YouTube stuff. I'm fixing it with YouTube with kind of super chats. It should be ready before AFCON or in the middle of AFCON, but I'm working very hard on it. It should be ready. I'll update you guys when it's ready. So we'll see how it goes. In terms of that aspect, we'll see how it goes. But again, I rate him very highly though. I'm gonna as much as I put Ramos ahead of him though. Ramos is like it's weird because Ramos is full of getting red card a lot. So it's very weird because Ramos is like a red card, is a red carded man. And then the two things that man will get a red card. And then the two things he will get a red card. So it's weird with Ramos. It is weird with Ramos. I rate Ramos ideal, but Ian is a red card. Lord have mercy. People will say the red card is understandable because he won because of the team, putting himself forward for the team. Okay, I get that. Abdul, stop. Abdul, let's have Let's have that discussion. Is better than Ramos? Excuse me? What? It's better than Ramos. How? Are you sure? Better than Ramos? I don't think so. Chiellini? I can have that. I want to have that debate. I don't think it's better than Ramos. I do not think it's better than Ramos. Sergio Ramos? I don't think so. Yes, Ramos used to be right back before he converted to central back. Even Paolo Maldini was even a left back before moving back to central back. So I understand that, Abdul. But I don't think Chiellini is better than Sergio. Sergio Ramos? Sergio Ramos, when it comes to defending, he has it. Dark art, he has it. But again, my only problem with Ramos is only red card. He got a lot of red card. But that guy can defend. And I don't think it's better than Ramos. Abdul, I can have that conversation. I don't think it's better. I do not think so. Do you think defending system help him? SSB, that's a very, very hard question, because the way Chiellini play for me is more of, I want to put my body on the line. That shall not pass. That shall not go above me. That is in me. That shall not go above me. That shall not go above me. That's Jojo Chiellini for me. So defending that is very, because as a defender, you have to understand the dark art of the game, which Chiellini has. Other center backs too has it, but Jojo Chiellini has it more for me. You understand that dark art in terms of defending, and he can defend very well. He can defend. But Pepe is better than him. I like Pepe too. I rate Pepe very highly. I like Pepe. And Pepe is still even playing. Pepe is like 40, 41, and he's still playing football. Lord have mercy. The nutrition in this era of football, man. Pepe is good though. I rate Pepe. I actually rate Pepe. I don't know, I rate Pepe very well. But will I choose Pepe ahead of Chiellini? If I'm gonna choose, be realistically for me, no, I won't. I won't for me. I will not choose Pepe ahead of him, because I won't. I won't choose Pepe ahead of him, man. Abdul also said Ramos, yes, usually, yeah, it was a right back in Sevilla before being converted to a central back. Yes, I know that, you're sure. Ramos become a central back after Thierry made him look like a fool. SSB, stop. Relax. SSB. Didn't Messi make Boateng look like a fool? Also too, Bayern Munich versus Barcelona in 2015, if I'm not mistaken. So it's tough for me. Abdul said he get a red card because he's rash. He doesn't understand how to read the game. That is only my red flag with Sergio Ramos for me, though. That's my red flag on him. That's it. That's my red flag on him. Pepe is better than Ramos. Abdul, I need to have that conversation with you. Excuse me? What? Abdul, let's have that conversation. Pepe is a bad man. I don't think it's better than Sergio Ramos, and I don't think it's better than Chiellini. Abdul, I can have that discussion. I don't think so. I don't think so for me. Pepe better than him? I don't think so. I don't think so for me. Chiellini and the Ramos? Yes, I know Ramos got a lot of red card. I know he got a lot of red card, but Pepe also to get a red card too in his career too. You can't negate that in him. But better than the two of them, that is a very long conversation I need to have. I can have that conversation, Abdul. Let's have it. Steven, how are you doing? Quick, how do you rate Jojo Chiellini? Steven, are you there?
I'm here.
How do you rate Jojo Chiellini?
Oh,
Chiellini.
I rate Chiellini high, very high. Abdullahi.
Right.
I rate Chiellini very high, like as a like legendary centre back.
But the question is, because we have a different hour of football now, so a little bit things are a little bit different. But again, we're talking about natural defending. Yeah, I would agree and disagree with Abdul with regards to Pepe. I would agree to this. I would also disagree with regards to Pepe too. Pepe is a damn good defender. I rate Pepe highly too. But again, I'm in between Chiellini and Pepe, because if I have to choose, I'm still gonna pick Chiellini ahead of Pepe for me. I will. Do you agree with that, Steve? Like in terms of Pepe ahead of Chiellini and Sergio Ramos?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You're gonna pick Pepe ahead of those two of them?
Wait, what? Oh,
Pepe ahead of Chiellini and Sergio Ramos.
no.
It's a little bit tough though, but we'll see how it goes. Abdul, you have to come and explain yourself here. You better come and explain yourself. Stop typing. Come and explain yourself. Come into the show, jump into the show, and come and explain yourself. Come and explain yourself. Oh, why do you think so? Come and explain yourself. Why do you think so? Why? Pepe ahead of Ramos and then Chiellini. I'm willing to have that discussion, Abdul. So come and explain yourself. Why do you think so? So give me a reason to believe that, okay, what you said, I will agree with it. Why? Why do you think so? Why do you think like that? But again, it's your opinion, so I respect your opinion, but I can agree to disagree with regards to that. I agree to disagree with regards to that. It's your opinion, so it's weird, but we'll see. I want to talk about not that entirely. People in the chat like the vid, guys. Like guys. We are getting small likes. Guys, I don't like the like we are getting. Let's like that vid, guys. Like that damn vid and subscribe, guys. Get the likes up, guys. People, get the likes up. My people, get it up, guys. Get it up, man. Get it up. It is very important to get the likes up, guys. It is important. It is. Get the likes up, guys. Get that freaking likes up. Guys, it's important, man. It's important. Get the likes up, my people. Get it up. Get the likes up, my people. Get it up. I want to talk about something which is very important, because I think we had a discussion here in this show here where I'm like, okay, I want to see what's going to be the next decision he's going to do. I'm going to make that decision. Does it worth it? Does it do this? Does it do that? I'm like, okay, I can understand that. Does it do that? Does it worth that? I can understand that. That's kind of the decision I want to see him make. And fortunately for me, the decision has come in. I want to talk about Victor Oshimen. He's renewed his contract until 2026 with a release clause of 130 million. He has a release clause which can be triggered in January or in the summer for 130 million euro. So, who is likely club that are gonna buy him? Who is gonna trigger that clause? That's the discussion I want to have. Which club is gonna trigger that clause? United, Liverpool, Chelsea, Arsenal, Bayern. Bayern doesn't know because Bayern have K. Maybe Madrid. PSG won't go for him because PSG have Gonzalo Ramos and Kolo Muani. So, who will trigger the release clause of Victor Oshimen? Will it be Liverpool? Maybe, but Liverpool have Darwin Núñez, so I don't see them doing it because they have Núñez. So I don't see them doing it because they have Darwin Núñez. Who again can trigger it? Arsenal, possibly, but Arsenal are looking at Ivan Toney. So who is gonna maybe Madrid, but again, will Madrid be able to trigger it? Because Madrid is bringing in Endrick, very young player. They want to go for all out for Kylian Mbappe. So are they gonna trigger Oshimen 130 million plus? Maybe not. It boils down to one club, which is Chelsea Football Club. I know we have the money to trigger Oshimen, but again, we have to improve our position in the table before we can even have a competition with Victor Oshimen. I know the release clause is 130, which can be triggered in January or in the summer. But again, guys, we have to improve our table. We have to keep winning matches on a consistent level. And I think if we win enough matches, maybe keep winning matches, maybe 6th, 5th, 7th, maybe that striker we can buy in general can just propel us a little bit to maybe 5th. But we have to keep winning matches because you can't be in 10th or 12th position. And when I attack a player like Victor Osimhen, it won't show up. Osimhen will turn us down. That's fact. Arsenal are going for Ivan Toney, which I'm like, okay, fair enough. I don't even rate him that highly. So, but 130 million release clause, that's a lot of money. Napoli knows they can't do anything because as long as the release clause is being triggered, Napoli cannot do anything. Which what Osimhen has been wanting. He wanted the release clause where it's easier for both Napoli and the club that wants to buy him. You can literally just leave. 130 him, get the F out, and done. So I understand. For me, it's a win-win for both parties, for both Napoli, for both Osimhen, for me. For me, it's a win-win for you because that has been the release clause Osimhen wanted from day one. In terms of even if I want to go, at least I want a release clause where it's easier for me to just leave instead of negotiating. Had a release clause on it. Whoever club wants to buy him, trigger that release clause and it's game over. It's game over. Trigger the release clause and it's game over. Now it depends on who wants to buy him. Madrid, maybe not. Arsenal are looking at Ivan Toney, so maybe Arsenal back out. Liverpool, Darwin Nunes, Manchester City, Ireland, United, they want Rasmus H. So are they gonna release clause for Osimhen? I doubt it. But again, it boils down to one club, which is Chelsea. But the position we are right now, it doesn't look good for someone like Osimhen to bring someone like Osimhen in. I would love him in Chelsea. I've already said it.
The thing though is that we're still an attractive club though, and the thing is, like I said before, Osimhen grew up a Chelsea fan, so that's why I've always said if he was to ever come to the Premier League, it will be our club. But yeah, I do agree with you to an extent though. Is he going to want to come to this mess that we're in currently? I don't know.
Me too.
But and the thing is, it's just his price tag is just way too much, and I think that's why I always thought it was a big risk for Chelsea to try and secure him.
But the release clause is 130. My only fear now is the wages of the team because we've lowered the wages. So I think Sterling, Reece James, and I think one more players too. Are the only for me are the big wages in Chelsea. Sterling is 325. If I'm not mistaken, why James is 250 and it could go above that, but it's not. James has not been playing. It's not been available. So if you're gonna bring in Osimhen is one of the highest paid players right now because it's release contract. It's the highest paid player in Napoli right now. So if you're gonna trigger the release, you have to discuss about the wages. How much are you gonna pay Osimhen? Remember, he's the African Footballer of the Year. That also helps too. So if you're gonna bring someone like Osimhen, you have to pay maximum 300, 350 or 290. Are you gonna break the wages bank and just rip it up and say, okay, we're gonna bring in the best of the best in Victor Osimhen? Here is the release clause. Because Osimhen have to look at it in this way that okay, if I'm gonna come to Chelsea and we're gonna build this team around me, how much is my wages? Is he getting above James? Is he gonna get paid above James, who is 250? Or is he gonna get paid above Raheem Sterling? That's the discussion we need to have. Because in Napoli, he's the highest paid player right now because of the new wages, because of the new contract is being given. So it's gonna be given 250, 290, 280, 300, 350. That I don't know. That's a big question. Todd Bowley and Baghdad and the recruitment needs to answer, both in January and summer. Because if you trigger the release clause, fine, you trigger the release clause, then how do you have a conversation with wages? You gotta understand it. I know the fear has been when Roma they were giving ridiculous wages out. Now Bowley trying to reduce wages and everything. Fair enough. Okay. You trigger the release clause 130, boom. You agree with Napoli, you agree with Osimhen. If Osimhen can agree with you, you have to discuss with him. How much are you gonna pay me? Okay, you're gonna pay me this amount of money if we make this maybe make UCL make this. I'm gonna get an increment in wages. Fine. Oshimen cannot settle for 150. I'm sorry. Excuse me? No. He can't settle for that. So you have to find a way to convince him to pay him at least maybe 250, 300, 290, maybe, because of the performances. So if you can pay Sterling close to 325 to 3 something, you are paying James, who is not available. I know he's our captain, but it's available. If it's available, still is beyond joke for me.
Abdullah,
Oluwa, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing pretty good. I know you're saying all these things just to pave the way for your man to come to Chelsea.
My love for Oshimen won't change. It won't change, but again, I'm in the middle. Because
So like, I don't think it's as fans we just have to watch. You know, like this new ownership, they have a structure when it comes to wages. They need to compromise a lot to get this guy to come to Chelsea. So we'll see. The question is, even if he's gonna come or they're gonna get him, like when? Is it? Do you think it's gonna come in January or it's gonna come in
January or
summer?
summer, because according to Fabrizio said the release clause is 130. It will be triggered either January or the summer. It depends on
Well,
the
so like as fans, obviously we are clamoring for a top striker. I know, but
yeah.
is that what the club really wants? So let's see. We'll see. Let's watch.
Because this
We
is
can
it
only be
now. You can
optimistic.
trigger the clause. I have no issues with Chelsea doing it. But again,
You have no issue. But like Chelsea has been triggering clauses. Like, come on.
but
Like,
again,
they have to
if you
balance
look at the
both.
striker,
Who's gonna leave the club? So we need
but
to also
the
understand
I will send Amanda
who's gonna
Boja.
leave.
I
Someone
will
they
send
need to
Boja
sell a
ASAP
couple of
today.
players as well.
I'm sending
Do you
Boja.
understand? Okay, you're gonna sell Broja, but what is Broja gonna generate when it comes to revenue for Chelsea in terms of sales? So it's not gonna be enough. They need to sell
Yes.
a lot of people. Like,
I would say
you
the
know, the
problem
problem
now
now is a lot of Chelsea fans as well are gonna be saying, "Hey, why are they selling?
but again, you have to see.
Madsen? Why are they
Sometimes you have
selling?"
to hurt. You have to hurt your pocket to be successful in life. Sometimes you have to hurt those
Yeah,
He's
You have
out.
to hurt.
you know,
Where?
You have to
go
hurt your
for it.
pocket sometimes, because some people might not like the decision of selling Boja. See,
Let me tell you, bro. Like, you see all those players like Madsen, Broja, let them go, please. You've
sell
had
them.
enough, man.
I beg, sell them.
They're
You
not
make money.
Chelsea's quality. Forget about them coming from. I'd rather even have Lewis Hall come back, to be honest, than that Martin guy. That guy is just hype,
But
man. He
again,
played well in
this is
Burnley.
where
This is not Burnley.
this is where I'm in the middle now, because as much as I want us to have a top striker of Oshimen caliber, and look at the market now. I find it very, very, very difficult to find a prolific number 9. Alan Hurricane. In my head, Lautaro Martinez. Okay. Who again?
No, don't
Osimhen.
put Martinez in this bracket, please.
Lauta
That's
what?
disrespectful.
Relax.
Don't put him in that bracket, please.
Why?
Nah, that guy.
No,
That guy's a
Relax,
top
relax.
striker,
Lautaro
please.
Martinez is on
Relax.
my short list.
Lautaro Martinez
Lautaro
is
Martinez doesn't
Take
make
that
my
guy.
short list.
Take that
He's
guy
been
off the book,
consistent
please.
though.
Don't
You
even
know
put him
that?
close. Don't put him in the same bracket you put in Alan and Kane. Please don't do that. That's disrespectful. That guy
So
that couldn't even
you guys
start
don't
for
so you guys don't
Argentina.
rate Martinez.
Oh my
What
god.
is there to rate? That's the question. What's there to rate? He's not prolific. Do you count him as a striker? I don't count him as a striker. The guy is
He,
garbage. I'm
he
sorry. Like,
wants another harlot in this team like Harvard.
Relax. I know you have a specific way of rating striker, but I don't think Lautaro is that bad. I don't think so.
let's say, man, the guy is bad. Please,
Look,
it's bad.
look for me.
The guy is
Are you
I
talking
don't
of
think he's gonna cut it
like
in England. I beg.
Am I talking about what?
a striker option
Lautaro.
for
Yes,
Chelsea
I'm looking at my
or
head right now. Okay, Alan,
Lautaro
Hurricane,
Martinez.
fine.
Nah.
I
Osimhen,
think
okay.
I think you are not looking at the big picture. Like you guys are not looking at the big picture. This team, our problem is not striker.
We'll get there. Relax.
I think.
I'm not riding with you,
Well.
Nanda Buja, but we'll
Oh,
get there.
sorry, King Black. I
Yeah.
think yes, we might get a strike. I don't think getting a striker is a bad option. But the thing is, we have to let go of Broja. Well, we have to go. So Jackson could
Olua,
be like a second choice. To
Olua.
be honest.
How,
Yep, I'm listening.
how many teams are in the who is the top 5 teams right now is Liverpool,
Man City.
Arsenal. No, Man City are not okay. Where is Man City right now? Liverpool, Arsenal, Aston Villa.
Man City.
Spurs. You want to put Spurs there as well?
Spurs and Man City.
Mm-hmm.
How many of those teams have a prolific number 9?
Okay, let me correct you there. The
Okay.
question is, how many prolific strikers do we have in the world today? Very few.
Very few.
Regardless, the clubs you've called right now, they have strikers that can still bang in goals and that's still a little bit more reliable. Let's start with Watkins. Although, no, let's be real. Let's start with Aston Villa, for example. This is a guy that's proven he can score goals. You get me? You go to Spurs, they have a song there.
So will you take Oli Watkins right now and give
No.
Jackson
give
to Aston Villa?
How old is Watkins, for me ask? How old is he?
I don't.
It's 27.
I don't even care.
He can't be
I don't even
27.
care.
No, he can't be 27. No,
He's 27.
27.
Yeah.
Oli Watkins.
Mm-hmm.
He's not that old. I don't think so. Check.
Mm-hmm.
He's not that old. It should be less than 25.
You're not getting the point I'm even trying to make. All the teams
He's
ahead
a better
of
player.
us.
He's a better player than Jackson. Yeah, he's a better player than Jackson.
All the teams
not an
ahead of
argument.
us right now. It's an argument, though. There's an argument.
No, it's
there.
not an argument. No.
How is there no argument?
He's better. Okay, bro.
He's 27.
Bro. I don't know. Okay, fair enough. You're right then. He's better than, like, come on. This is not an argument.
He's not.
Okay, that's to you though. That's fine. You can have the argument another day.
Guaranteed.
So now we're comparing. So you're telling me now you take Jackson ahead of Oli Watkins?
I will see. Apart from Erling Haaland and Man City,
what?
None of.
So you take Jackson ahead of Song too, Abi?
No. Son is not the striker. Son
so
is playing off the left. Son is playing on the left wing. Richarlison is their striker.
Richarlison just started playing of recent. Like, come on, bro.
He's the striker. He's their striker. Is that not what you are saying?
Okay.
Son has always been inside forward, left winger. He just knows how to score goals. Doesn't make him a striker.
But they've pushed Son more forward now because Kane is no more there. He's the most
if you watch their last game, Richarlison was the striker.
I know. Richarlison just came into the picture just games ago. Richarlison has been struggling.
It's been Son.
Come on, guy. Like, Son is the most topmost attacking player up there, bro. I get your point. In terms of you still believe in Jackson. I don't have anything against Jackson. What I'm just trying to say.
We'll get to Chelsea.
In the striking department, and I just want to drop it. In the striking department, I'm telling you, all these teams I mentioned, only Erling Haaland will I take at Chelsea above everybody else, every striker, every other striker.
So you take Jackson ahead of.
I'm not taking Darwin Núñez over Jackson. I've seen enough of Darwin Núñez.
I didn't call David Nunes. I didn't even call David Nunes.
I didn't say.
You take Jackson over Gabriel Jesus as well, right?
Gabriel Jesus is good. I can play him as a left winger over Modric. I can have both of them.
We are talking about, you said you take, other than Alan, Jackson
other than Haaland,
right?
Number 9 striker, just striker. I'm not talking of goal scorer.
Okay.
There's too many goal scorers.
Man, King Black, I don't understand anymore. Like, I'm talking about playing that position of a 9. You say you take Jackson, right? That's fair.
I'll take him over those guys that I'm mentioning.
So literally you're saying he's the second best striker for you if you're to take anyone other than Alan, right?
What I'm saying, the point I'm trying to make after all this dilly-dallying up and down is the striker position is not the place we should be looking at for 100 million.
It should be,
I didn't say we should spend 100 million. No.
We should be looking at that, sir.
I'm not saying we should not be looking at that. But our Chelsea...
So my question is... Bro, what happens?
The problem now is now. This is
it. Black, what happens if Jackson gets injured? Who do you rely on?
We'll get there. We got to Chelsea. I don't want to.
I want to understand why he's saying we shouldn't buy.
We got to Chelsea because
what happened if the number 9 you bring in gets injured?
What happens when the number 9 gets injured? That's why you have a very large squad. Like I'm saying to you. You have
but we are focusing on the quality. The reason why anybody is bringing up Oshimen today is because Chelsea fans think within their church mind that they have not bought enough fufu in the market. because we have been
But
buying
no, that's
food
not
for.
true. But
We
you
have,
know
we
that
have been,
Oshimen in our
That's not
team
true.
makes us a
we
strong.
have
It
been,
makes
That's
us
we
not
have,
true.
stronger.
oh my
But bro,
God.
come
Oh
on,
my
let's be
God. This is
real.
the
Let's be
same
real.
way you
This is
said.
You know,
This
are you
is the
telling
same
me? Are you
thing.
telling me with
This
Jackson we
is the
can get
same
that top four
thing.
spot,
You are
or we
not
can
allowing
compete
me
for
to talk
trophies with
at all. You
Jackson?
are not even
Let's
allowing me to
finish.
talk.
Finish up.
You're not allowing me to talk at all.
Finish up.
This is the same way you all want the Lukaku. Lukaku is here. R9. LR9. He came here, they are counting his touches. They said he has 6 touches. Chelsea Football Club right now, we have bigger problems than just
Okay,
to
King
buy
Black, what do
100,
you
and so.
recommend? Who do you
If
recommend we should
Haaland,
buy right now?
if Haaland was as Chelsea right now, I guarantee you, we'll still be in 12th or a 10th, or we'll still be dilly-dallying here.
No, I disagree. I disagree.
King Black,
Don't
that's
say that.
bro, that's your own
Don't say
thoughts,
that.
bro.
No.
That's your thoughts,
King
man.
Black,
Bro,
come on,
bro,
man.
I hope everyone remembers this
So,
conversation.
so, so,
Because
King
That
Black,
with
you're
the amount
telling
of
me.
I
chances
hope
he
So,
I
yeah,
hope
created,
this
King Black,
conversation.
hold on, King Black, hold on.
I
So,
know
you're
you guys.
telling me,
no.
I know you
King
guys
Black,
forget.
please hold on,
You
please.
guys
You're telling me
forget.
if Drogba is
You guys
playing,
forget
if Drogba is
quickly,
still playing for Chelsea now, we'll still be in the same position. That's what you're trying to tell me
bro.
now, right?
We will still be here,
He's a lie. I disagree.
Bro,
I
like,
disagree with that.
I don't understand. I don't understand that reasoning.
bro.
I'm sorry to
No,
say,
if
The
bro.
see,
quality,
if we bring
see,
Alan to Chelsea right now, I don't
the
think we'll bring
quality
Yeah,
Drogba.
of your, the
that reasoning
quality
to
of
me, that's
No.
the
not it, bro. I'm
quality.
sorry.
Hold on. Calm, Kunde. The reason we are where we are, it's not because there's no Haaland, there's no Osimhen in our team. The team is not even complete enough to say that Haaland or Osimhen. The reason why Aston Villa are 3rd in the league is not because they have a Haaland. It's not because they have Osimhen. That's why I'm saying you are missing the big elephant in the room. You're just like, this is the same
So
thing.
who is the big elephant? The manager or the owner?
Wait now.
Okay.
I remember all the hype. Casedo, Enzo, we have
You have
Havertz come here,
King Black.
generational
We've
talent.
heard about what you said. Yes, we have said it.
Listen now.
Even you
Wait
yourself, you hype
now.
these players. Don't act like as
Wait,
if you didn't do it as well. You
I
hyped
did not
Enzo
carry.
too. You hyped Enzo. No, you hyped Enzo. You hyped
We'll get
Caicedo. I
to
always.
Chelsea,
no,
guys.
I have
I
your
don't want to talk
receipts
about
here,
Chelsea
bro.
now.
no,
I have your
no,
receipt.
you don't.
Guys, we'll get to Chelsea later. We'll get to Chelsea.
I have your
But
receipt too. You know when
I
you
have
called.
leave
You
King
know
Black
when you
again.
called
I was
J5
talking to Black.
grandpa.
You
You
think
know
you
when you
are
called
asleep?
J5
You think you
grandpa.
are asleep, Abby?
That's
The
One of
big
our
elephant
you
in
think
the
you are
room.
asleep. I get you. Don't
The
worry.
big elephant in the room is the ball will not just land in front of Osimhen 100 times in a season. Just it will not. Did you watch the Sheffield game?
Wait, King
Does
Black.
it look like? Does it look like
I
we are
don't want
going
to
to
talk about
score in
Chelsea
that
now,
first
but
half?
we'll get to Chelsea. But again,
Okay, when we get to
we have
Chelsea,
created 57 chances this season only. You cannot tell me with Osimhen or Haaland they will miss those chances. It doesn't make any. Jackson have missed a lot of chances in as much as he's young and everything. You can't be missing so many one-on-ones. It does not make any sense.
Abdullah, do you even know something that I noticed with Jackson?
57
When he
chances
played on the
this
wing,
season.
he was much
27 out
better
of
on
it.
the wing than as a striker.
Exactly.
Do you know that?
Even as a winger,
Because I think in Villarreal, that's where I think that's where he started
someone
playing
that said
for.
it in this show
how
here
many big
was Blue Eye said this
chances?
here.
How many
Blue Eye
big
was like,
chances
he wanted
has
to see more.
Liverpool
See,
He
King
wanted
Black,
to
I know
number
this
8.
is your guy, so you're going to back your guy. I understand
How
where you're coming
many
from.
chances? How
I
many
know
big
this is your
chances?
guy, King Black.
Wait
You
now.
won't give up on
See,
this.
me, I'm just let me. I know one thing for sure about Chelsea fans. It's the dopamine hit syndrome. You see, once a player is coming in, it has to give them that it's like a drug. It's like it doesn't matter if the person comes here and is just scrolling his hair. You see how they're backing.
So,
you see how
King Black, where should we strengthen? That's
wait
my
now. Let
question
me
for you.
finish now.
Finish
Let me finish one before you ask me another one.
Finish up.
Modric, as terrible as he has been, he's still getting the hype. Why? Because the dopamine that the fan base got from him coming to Chelsea, they are sticking to that. They'd rather die on that hill. They'd rather die on that hill.
Oh, piss off.
That's it. They'd rather die on that hill. Jackson
Right.
has played 20% less than Modric at Chelsea. This is Jackson's the first 16 game for Chelsea ever.
But
Modric has doubled that.
Yeah, but wait, we've played 17 games already this season, and in as much as it's 7 goals already this season, it should be scoring more than it should be level ahead of Haaland in terms of goal score because he missed a lot of chances this season. Not as much as
how can he be level?
Wait. He's 7 goals now. Haaland is 14 goals already.
How many strikers are level? Are you telling me we have created more chances than Aston Villa, Arsenal, and these guys?
Listen. 57 big chances made this season. That is weird.
Are you telling me that Jackson missed 57 big?
I'm not saying he missed all those 57 big chances. I'm saying
Liverpool and Chelsea. Let me tell you facts now. Fact check.
Liverpool and Chelsea. I didn't make it up.
Liverpool and Chelsea have missed the same amount of chance this season. Liverpool are more than 10 points ahead of us. Manchester United have scored. They've scored less goals than us this season. So our team, we are scoring goals.
I know.
So you are telling me if we add 10 more goals to that, we'll be first in the league? Are we playing as a team who's supposed to be top in the league?
When it comes to Chelsea, we'll talk about him.
Come on,
because of I bought him. That's how we kind of plan to Chelsea.
You just want that big signing, big money, so that everyone will be happy and we'll all go home.
No.
He didn't score today, but no, they didn't feed him chance. You didn't know we were not creating enough chances before?
No,
you didn't know that.
This is see.
We're not creating clear-cut opportunities.
See, we have a different opinion when it comes to chances creation. But again, I will say it again. If you're having Amanda Boja and Nicola Jackson as your number 9, you're not going to go forward. You might talk about chance creation and everything. We created enough chances for the players around us to score goals. They are missing chances. They're not even missing.
But they are scoring goals.
Clear-cut chances.
They are not. They are scoring goals though. We scored 2 today. How many are we supposed to score?
See, I'm not disagreeing with what you say, but see, there are some matches where it's gonna be tight, just in 1 chances or 2 chances, game over. If you don't have the kind of players in your team, you're gonna.
So what if Oshimen misses that? I saw Haaland miss 3 sitters against what team was this?
Against Tottenham Hotspur, yes.
Against Tottenham.
Yes, see, good.
They're gonna miss chances.
Miss chances. I see. Let me explain the reason. When Haaland misses those chances, you can rely on him and say, okay, it's Haaland. It's an anomaly because on his day he scored those chances.
On his day, he has to be in a better team, though.
No. On his day, he scored those chances, but he misses. I can bypass.
Abdullah.
If Haaland is missing those chances, I can bypass it because Haaland is a goal scorer, a consistent goal scorer.
What you guys are telling me now, Abdullah, is if Haaland is in Manchester United right now, Man U will be fighting for the league title because of Haaland.
No, I don't think so. But I think there will be possibly 3rd or 4th in between.
3rd or 4th because of Haaland.
Yeah, because of this goal for them. Have you seen how United have more? United have a lot of individuals in them where can pop up anytime.
God.
Haaland will score goals. You have Bruno who can score. You have Rashford on his
day. This is where we'll never. Abdullah, this is where me and the fan base will not agree on this point. And until it happens, I will remind everyone that I said this team is not even in the. We don't even have wingers. We don't even have quality wingers to supply the nice weight of pass, the nice cross.
I know.
Did you see the cross that came to Oshimen's head for that police? Who is the left back? Who is the full back that's going to make that cross?
I know, but again, are you telling me?
Wait. Let me make more example. Did you see the Kulusevski's cross to that was pinpoint?
Yes. Well, I can also tell you that.
When was the last time you saw a Chelsea player?
In as much as I am pissed off and I am annoyed, on their day, fully fit, James and Chilwell can create those quality calls our striker. On their day, they have not played. They have not played a game together this season. And on their day, we have lost 7 games. They've been injured. Majority of the time they've been. See, I know the quality of James because it's a quality player.
James is not playing now. James is not playing, and so if Oshimen was in this team, he would be starving of chances. He would be starving. Because Enzo, you guys told me Enzo was Xabi Alonso, but he is not.
I agree with you, but again, you can't have a player like Bojan and Jackson in your play today. Bojan,
forget about this guy.
Those chances fall to a goal scorer. He scored those chances.
Do you want me to make a failed compilation of Oshimen's miss compilation? Do you want me to make that compilation and send it to your?
So Oshimen missed chances because Oshimen missed chances. Alan missed chances. Even Kane, that I rate very highly, missed chances. But again, there is a difference.
Did you see Lewandowski's miss?
I know.
Have you seen Lewandowski's compilation?
There is a difference between.
This team is not there yet.
There's a difference between a good striker, an average striker, and a elite striker, and a world-class striker. There's a difference in that. There is a difference because
did you watch Lewandowski?
I watched it.
Have you been watching Lewandowski?
I'm watching their matches. I'm giving a scenario where if an elite striker and a world-class striker has missing chances, I will bypass them because I know they are consistent enough to replicate those chances back in the next match. They will score goals. But if an average striker and a good striker is missing chances, I will have a question because I believe, does he have the ability to replicate those chances? That's what I'm telling you. But we'll come to Chelsea later on.
But he will not be the one to replicate the chance. They will have to create. They will have to create chance after chance after chance.
Because I don't want us to start. We'll come to Chelsea later on.
Okay.
With regards to, because this is me now, 130 million of this clause, King. Your take, January or summer? Where do you see him going?
Personally, I don't think Chelsea will do this business. You know why? Because the loophole for 7 years amortization has been closed. And I know that we are doing this is player farming going on at Chelsea. This is not we want this team to win now and all that. That's not it. They only did that. Boli did that on his own when he came into the club, where he hasn't set up his Red Bull bullshit model. He hasn't set up that model at that time. So he thought, okay, Thomas Tuchel, whatever you need right now to get this team going, okay, whatever, I'll speak to agents and all that. I'll fly to Spain if I have to. I'll get it done. You're Sterling is available. Oh, 50 million, no negotiation. Let's go. You pay. That was then. As soon as that window closed, he began to work on the Red Bull model. He began to hire this Brighton and all these Leipzig boys. That's why Boli ignored Vivell. He appointed Vivell, but as soon as he brought that model's idea with Stanley and these guys, they were excited about it. They were like,
as soon as Vivell saw what was going on, that's when Vivell.
And as soon as Vivell saw it as well, like, bro, is this what you guys?
He's like, bro, what the hell? What the F are y'all doing?
Yeah.
I'm I don't blame Vivell.
And I'm hiding here. So so you understand? Like, look at after we lose a game, what happens? Another dopamine. Another boy, 16-year-old. Oh, they call him Messinio and this thing. That's all we're seeing on the internet. What happens? What happens in January? They're going to buy a 16-year-old, a 17-year-old, and they're going to be doing highlights of that boy and how it's going to be great. That's what's going to happen for Oshimen. First of all, you need to his wage. His wage is not going to be a problem, but it's not going to be a problem for Chelsea. These guys have money. If they want to build our team, if they want to spend another 500 million, they can. You understand? Because they know at the end of the day, all they need to do is just flip the academy. That's it. It's a very simple strategy. Gallagher, the reason why he's wearing a captain armband, in my opinion, and which I strongly believe in it, is because they're trying to raise his value in the market.
I agree.
They're trying to raise his value in the market.
I agree.
Yeah, that's what they're going to do. So they're going to get 50 million for him. One of these Premier League clubs, they're going to
50 or 60.
They are going to do it. They are going to do it, and they will get it for him. So it doesn't matter if Pochettino or no Pochettino. It's that model of, okay, right now we're going to spend as much as possible because we know that we have a source of money in our academy here. So we're going to flip Louis Hall. We're going to flip Ian Matson. We're going to flip Gallagher. We're going to flip Rosa. All of those things are that's over 100 million. So that's what they're going to do. And then they're going to replace those players with 18-year-olds that they can flip for money at 24, that they can flip for money at 23. They can actually flip for money at 22, depending on how quickly they boom, they get to the spotlight. You understand? So that's where this is going to. And for Oshimen, he's probably on 150. He's probably on 150. I don't think he'll move the way I see it, unless Jim Ratcliffe comes in. And I think that might happen and be like, we need a striker. He could go on and just slap the money on the table just to appeal the fans, because Man United need a dopamine boost. Right now, no matter what Ten Hag does, because they don't have money to sack a manager right now, they are going to be displeased with Ten Hag anyway. They're going to lose to Liverpool most likely. So they need something to get them going. By January, they just need a new owners coming in. They need something to just get the fans on board. They will just sign one big player. It might be Oshimen. I'm having that feeling that Chelsea are going to dilly-dally. They want to price. They want to spread the amortization for Napoli, and Napoli might be like, this is
it now. Sorry to cut you. With regards to release clause, you cannot spread it. Release clause is release clause. You pay the money or you get off. Or you
we're not going to pay the money.
See, this is it now. With regards to Enzo, that was what we did to Louis. What's the president name? What's the name of this president? Benfica president. Former Portugal player. This Portugal player, Rui Costa. That's what we did Enzo. We know the release clause already, but we're like, should we pay? Should we pay a book? Should we do this? And because I was pissed off that the release clause is 105. Pay that damn money. Let me sell him.
But you can see, I think they still spreaded the release clause.
Yes, but now this is where it is dicey now, because I said it, even in as much as I don't like Maslow, I don't rate him. I don't like him because he get on my head. Maslow came out and said it. Chelsea have the money to pay to trigger the release clause. He said the problem is gonna be the wages, because 2 or 3 players in Chelsea are getting higher pay. Sterling is on 300 and something.
No, we have one of the lowest wages.
James is on 250. James is on 250. We doesn't even play a lot of matches. He's on 250. If you're gonna bring in Oshimen, you have to pay Oshimen close to 250 or 300. That's fact. You gotta pay that. Oshimen can settle for 150.
No, he can. How much is he earning right now? That's what
now in Napoli, because he's been a close contract now. He's highest player right now in Napoli. Highest wages right now.
Highest in Napoli don't mean
Napoli,
it could still be 140. It could be it could still be something reasonable. So for 200k a week, he might still come. It could, just for 50 bags extra. It could still come. Who knows? Yeah, bro.
You said, I remember back to when you said,
United
won't sign.
It will be handing 10 million per season.
10 million euros, which is like 8 million pounds or something. So it's still,
that's how much.
It's still reasonable.
Yeah, 10 million per. That's his new deal they won in 2026. So it's gonna be handing 10 million per season from his current.
Divide that
and image rights. That's 10 million per. That's how much? That's like 2.
Divide that by 56. So
that's 285, 290. That's close to 300.
No. It's not.
That's 10 million.
It's not as much as that. That's not as much as that. Because if it's 250, that's 1 million a month.
That's 10 million.
That's like 200k euros or something.
That's between 250, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it's not up to 250.
That's 10.
It's not up to 250. Of course, because if he's on 250k, that's 12 million. That's 12 million a year.
But it's earning 10 million plus bonuses.
So that's like 200k euros. That's like 190k, 180k. If you give him
that's 200. Yeah. Let me say 200. This is what he said right now for me. So his wages skyrocket to 10 million per season from his, because he's earning, before he was earning 5.5 including bonus, but now it's gonna be 10 million per season.
Yeah, it's still reasonable. It's still less than Reece James's wages. So what are we saying here? So it's easy for me. It's easy. He has to be the highest paid in the team. Bring him and Kivicha. Don't allow Mudryk to be supplying ball to Oshimen. That's a lost cause. You're wasting your time.
No comment. I don't even know how to explain Modric. Lord have mercy. But again,
Oh wait,
Steven was
Vito
good.
is also a Chelsea fan growing up.
but do you, because
You better bring them both.
Do you think
Better bring
Osimhen
them
can go
both.
to Madrid because Madrid is someone like him in terms of goal scorer?
They just signed Hendrick though.
Yeah,
They
will
can't-
not come in on. He won't come in on.
Hendrick's a
maybe 25.
midfielder. Hendrick's a midfielder.
No, he's a striker.
He's a striker.
Hendrick is a striker.
Are you gonna put the pressure on Hendrick or are you gonna sign a prolific?
Exactly.
Do you
Bro,
want
they
to
have. Yeah, but I don't know.
Hendrick is 17. Are you want to put the pressure on the young guy or you want to sign a prolific number 9?
Bro, if he plays a cameo and he bags 2 goals, you forget that he's 17. How old was Michael Owen when Rooney when Rooney scored his first goal was for United?
He was young. He was like
he was 8. Yeah, he was 18 years old. So he scored a free kick.
We'll see
So
how
it depends. It depends. Yeah, Steven was going to ask a question. I don't know if he's forgotten already.
Yeah. I was referring back to your point back about United's sacking Ten Hag. You know, for me, I don't think they'll sack him. I don't think he gets sacked after the Liverpool game. Even if they lose to Liverpool, I think I don't know. I think if they lose to West Ham or if they lose to Aston Villa, either of those two.
Bro, they either way, they don't have the money to sack him. That's it. They don't have the money. And these guys, the owners of United, they don't want to drop a bag on any. You understand? They couldn't even buy Amrabat when they needed a midfielder. So
wait. Is that true? They don't have the money to sack him?
They don't have the money to sack him, bro. They could have sacked him already, but the footballing structure is coming. Jim Ratcliffe is already lining up managers. You understand? And he was going to take over in January, so they were going to wait till January anyway. So whatever
I
happens
heard about
in
Jim
January.
Ratcliffe's manager options.
Yeah, so that's right.
He's already lined up Graham Potter as an option. I'm like, what?
We'll see how it goes.
But Abdullah, if United hire Graham Potter, then that's an issue. Come on, you can't hire that guy.
No comment.
I mean, literally, the only good manager that is available for me. I said this to some United fans, like, go and take Antonio Conte. If you guys want to salvage the season, try and
they'll fight. No, you can't say Conte because they will fight with Conte. They will fight. They will have a cut. They will fight.
Okay, yes, I know, but Abdullah, the guy's a winner though. That's the
thing.
The
problem is they will fight. You know why? Because Conte demanded. Conte will with Conte. You spend.
I know he has a problem with boards though. I mean, look at our club, Chelsea.
Conte will not sign player like he will be sign player of 31, 35, 33, 32. That's what Conte is gonna sign. And you're gonna be fighting with Conte because Conte has a very bad relationship with board. We know that from a very long time. That's who Conte is. It won't change.
I mean, well, but I mean, the positive part about him is that he can handle like big egos. I mean, you look at Inter Milan. I mean, he got the best out of Lukaku, right?
But the problem is, if Jim Ratcliffe is coming, does he want to have that headache as a new ownership? Todd Bowley has messed up.
Maybe not,
because we've signed babysit. We've signed the babysitter in our club. We're just spending money.
Yeah.
But after signing babysitter, he didn't sign a prolific number 9. You have Messi. So
we're in a different situation than United. I mean, Abdullah, our club's an orphanage at the moment. United is not.
I would say that, but we'll see. But King, your quick take is retired from football. Where do you rank him? Top 5, top 10. Abdul said top 100, and he needs to explain to me because maybe I can. He needs to explain to me why he put him in top 100. Your take, Giorgio Chiellini, retired from football. Top 5, top 10 for you. Where do you rank him, King?
Italian great.
Abdul said top 100. He needs to explain why.
Top 100. It has to be top 100, of course. Even Maguire is top 100.
Stop.
Top 100. 100 is a lot.
Of course, like, I won't put him in top 100. That's a disrespect.
Even Robert Hood is top 100. Anyone can.
But with Chiellini's quality, top 100, I won't put him there. Maybe top 10, top 20. I would agree with that.
It has to be top 10 amongst.
Abdul said 100. That's what I'm asking. Why did you put him in 100? You need to explain the reason why you put him in 100.
I don't know, man. Abdul has his own, Abdul is an ancient man. He has been watching football since.
That's what I'm asking though. Why did they put him in top 100? He needs to explain his reason. Why? Why you put him in top 100?
Top 100 has to be. Top 100 is certain, of course.
Abdul is a weird man.
Great guy. I think he clocked 40, right? He clocked 40. Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I put him in top 5 though.
Top 5 of all time?
Yes.
I don't know about his achievements.
He's won the Euro. Apart from the Euro, he didn't, because people might say international trophy, but he won the Euro. And since then, he's won a lot of trophies. But in terms of club football, he's won like the Scudetto and everything. He didn't win the UCL, I agree, but he's won the Scudetto and everything.
I don't know. I think it's part of the reason why some might not want to rate him highly is because maybe the team is played through his latter stage of his career and all that. Yeah. So maybe they just Juve fell off. How long was he in Juve anyway?
It's been Juve for a long time. It's been Juve for a long time. Let me check it.
Since it was young?
I'm very sure it's 30 something now. Let me check.
He's in 40, so Thiago Silva is older than him.
I think he's older than Thiago Silva, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check.
Then if he's older than Thiago Silva is almost 40. So
yeah, Thiago Silva is 39.
Chiellini.
What a defender! He spent 17 season in Juventus. Nice Scudetto win.
Wow, he's a legend, man. Mm-hmm. He's a legend. He's Baba.
Yeah.
17 seasons. That's crazy.
Yeah, 17 seasons in Juventus.
How players get to use that long time in the club? I don't know. I don't understand. But as an Italian man, anyway, it's understandable.
I want to have this. Do you put him? Can be very factual here.
Look, I don't easily.
Do you put Chiellini ahead of Ramos and Pepe, or you put Pepe and Ramos ahead of him?
I don't know why they're adding Ramos. I don't rate Ramos. I don't rate Ramos at all. I don't know. So it might be an uncomfortable conversation, but I don't put Ramos in the ilk of these great defenders of all time and all that. I don't rate him like that. So that's just me. I don't. You can't have 27 yellow red cards in your career and you're one of the greatest of all time. That's disgusting.
I'm feedback. I mean,
defenders
like him are,
What of Pepe? Do you put him ahead of Pepe?
Pepe is, I rate Pepe far higher than Ramos. Far higher. I think Ramos is just
ahead of Chiellini, or you put Chiellini in the back of the same way.
That's hard. I just put them in the same. They're in the same ilk. Yeah. They've been there for a long time. They have been very, very consistent. Very disciplined. They're great leaders as well. Like they're not a Ramos. I don't know if Ramos wasn't Spanish, man. I don't think he would have as long. I don't know. If he wasn't Spanish, I'm not sure.
You can't negate this. You can't negate the accolade is one though. I understand the red flag with the red flag.
You can't have almost 30 red cards, career red card, 30.
I agree.
It's a disgrace. It doesn't matter what anybody tells me. I'm not going to change my opinion on that. Like, you can't. That means you're disciplined throughout your career, throughout every season.
Because I'm looking at. If I look at
Ramos even play professional football.
If I look at the whole era of these defenders now, Baresi, Maldini, Nesta, Jan Stamp, Tony Adams.
Mm-hmm.
You might have to put John Terry and Ferdinand. I understand that for Fabio Cannavaro. So I'm looking at those defenders. I'm like, okay, those defenders, Carlos Puyol.
So Ramos is there by default because of the popular. He's a Spanish guy. He's there by default. There's nothing I can say. You understand? And you cannot knock off his trophies he has won there. But like on an individual pound for pound base, honestly, I don't see it. pound for pound defending, and as much impact, career impact. I don't know. I just don't see it.
Because the argument people are having in chat, especially SSB, was like, he said, is it because Chiellini played in a defensive team? That's why it's a little bit difficult for them to rate him.
No, if you are great, you are great. He's not the only one who played in a defensive team. So why is he?
Because
why does
I
he
know
stand out?
because I watched him with Bazzagli, Bonucci, and the Chiellini. Was he under Conte under Allegri? If I'm not mistaken, was he under Conte?
But
That front
these
three,
are
that
his later
back three,
years anyway.
the Bazzagli, the Bonucci.
I think it's all down to what Juventus have been doing. Juventus have really fallen off since the days where they had all these men in the team. So Juve itself has fallen off, and that has taken a lot away from what he could have achieved as a player in the Champions League and in the league titles. So if we are going to count how many league titles he has won, I think because of Juventus not being great for a large majority of his years there, that's the only way. If not, it's just he would have been put past them Sergio Ramos and all these guys, obviously. But Juventus is not great. It's not great. It's not been great in the last 10 years. So,
fair enough. I put in my top 5 because people are mentioning international football. I'm like, okay, he won the Euro, but you can't put the World Cup in with Bonucci because international tournaments like collective, not individuals only. Yes, Italy has not been good when it comes to international football, but you won the Euro with them. So it's a little bit weird when people kind of mention international football because that's not on Bonucci.
I said Blue Eyes, Abdullah.
Yep.
I just want to reply to Chris in the comments. He said, I think you don't want Victor. No, I don't want him to fail. This team is not a team where you bring these guys come with a lot of expectation. He's going to be expecting a pass at the right time. You have to create the perfect condition for a striker. A striker is like the last piece of your puzzle. Your team has to be good. If Oshimen walks into Arsenal, guaranteed, I'm telling you, guaranteed they win the league. There's nothing anybody can tell me.
I will choose him. I'll choose Arsenal at the Man City.
There's nothing anybody can tell me. They will attack. If they attack 10 times, Oshimen is scoring 1 or 2. Just a simple attack. So if we spent a lot of time, like 75% of possession today against Sheffield, we're just passing the ball at the back. Like, what do you do? And there's a bank of like 7 defenders already there. We'll not even attempt to cross that final third. So we're not a team. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saving him. If I were his advisor, I would just wait a little bit. Wait to summer. If we can do a pre-contract till summer, bring a winger so that Nkunku can play as a striker, he can play as a left wing. You understand? Let's see what Nkunku will bring. Don't just pile the strikers up and then all of a sudden say, it did not work. Now let's sack Pochettino. How about you sack Pochettino now? Allow a sound system. Let the system be sound. Let's be winning games, but let's know, okay, if we bring a striker now, that's it. We're going for the title. That's exactly what I want. If Oshimen is working here, I don't want to see us in 8th position when we have Victor Oshimen as our number 9.
Yeah, I agree.
Look at when
in as much as I want him to come to Chelsea and I want him to.
was in Tottenham. He was just scoring 25 league goals and the team was rotting. That's exactly my point. If you have that type of striker, you better be in the position to win the league. Be a team that is already good. Don't be. We are still struggling to know what Casedo is playing or what Enzo is playing. We don't have box-to-box machines. People who are going to head the ball, who are going to combat and dribble. People cannot even dribble in our team. So I don't know. You still have a long way to go. We don't have a left back. Liverpool is the left back. So we get
we'll see
how it goes.
Abdullah.
Yep.
I remember I saw before I joined the chat. I saw the poll, you had the question poll, and you said it asked does Pochettino deserve more time? I think he should be. I think because the thing is, the reason why I say that is because I do back him, and the thing is, he's just been thrown into this, unfortunate, situation where he's had to, manage young kids, prospects, with a little bit of, you know, with no experience whatsoever. And like who, like I think the only experienced guys we have in this team is Thiago Silva and Raheem Sterling. Those are literally the only two like experienced guys we have in this team. That's the thing. Like we lack leadership.
I agree with what you said, but again, it's tough because the position we are in the table, I don't like it. But again, I understand the young team, and we need to be more consistent in terms of the way we play. And Poch needs to he has to figure out the way. This team has to play to win matches, and they have to be performance has to be consistent, not just play bad today, then play good tomorrow. No, it has to be consistent performance. How do you make that work? Is the quality players you have, the players you have around you, and how good of you as a manager.
But Steven, what you said, I agree. Like the team is young, but is it that young really? Is it really that young? Are we not seeing what Brighton has in their team and what they are playing with? Duncan Ferguson is 19 or 20 years old, and João Pedro is 20 years old. Mitoma is how many years old? And the Adingra, that's the right winger. How old is he? Raheem Sterling is 28. Reece James is 24, 25. Chilwell is 24, 25. Cucurella is 24, 25. Disasi is 25. Thiago Silva is 39. Badiashile is 21, 22.
Badiashile is 23, 24, something like that.
Like Jackson is 22. He's older than João Pedro. Are we too young, or we're just not good enough? We're just not recruiting good enough. Because if you look at other teams, it's not as if everybody has old cargoes in their team anyway. So I'm like, we're just looking for excuse for this guy for playing. We have a left back on the bench. Like, bro, when this guy, when was De Zerbi, when he lost what's the left back? What's the name of that guy? That's Ecuadorian left back. When he lost him due to injuries, was he making any excuses? He brought in another guy to come play. Newcastle, when they lost this guy as a left back, what's his name?
Dan Burn.
This tall guy.
Dan
Burn. What happened? He brought Livramento, who was a right back, to come play left back. And what happened? No excuses. They kept winning, and those guys keep playing. Look at there's a 17-year-old basically playing in the midfield with Bruno Guimaraes and what's his name? There's this guy.
Miley.
Mike, he's 17, right? He's 17 years old. He's younger than all our teams, or every player in our team. No one is as young as that. So, like, what's this excuse? So, like, it's just crazy excuse to me. For me, it's the earlier we get, we don't even see overlapping fullbacks. We have a fullback on the bench. We have two solid right backs. Now, James is injured. Disasi can play as a right back, even if he's not the best at it. He can play there. Like, what's his name? Casedo was playing as a right back for De Zerbi. He was still cooking big teams. Like, we have
Gusto, who is back now. So.
Like, you were just looking for excuse. We have two solid goalkeepers, and then look at Vicario at Spurs. Spurs have Sarr. I've never heard of Sarr in my life. That's a 19-year-old. How old is he? Udogi. Udogi came from nowhere, never played in Premier League.
He played for Udinese in Italy last season.
Yeah, like, bro, it's just an excuse galore for this dude. We are 12th. We just moved to 10th. If the teams behind us win tomorrow, they move ahead of us. We go back to 12th. Bro, it's not acceptable. This is Chelsea. It's not acceptable. We don't even have a pattern of play to break teams down.
King Black.
It's crazy.
King Black. Like I told Abdullahi, bro, the problems run deeper than the coach. I told man, you cannot blame the coach. You can't. I mean, what can Pochettino possibly do? What can he do? There's like I said, there's not many. There's little experience in this team, and that is what's hurting us. And
I
you
can tell.
know,
I mean, Steve, are you saying um this team is actually a 12th position team? The talent we have, is it a 12? Is it a 10th, 12 position
look,
based team?
AB, I don't think so. But again, like majority of these young guys, like they need that. They need experience, bro, to like lead them on. And this is the same question that I
Have you
was
watched
asking.
this? Have you watched this? I mean, this team recently.
Oh yes, of course. I've watched this team
Do
recently.
you enjoy what you see?
To be honest, I was like the early parts of the season, but like
No. I mean
as
now.
of
I mean now.
recent,
Like recently
okay,
now.
yes,
Yeah.
as of now, not so much really.
That's down to the coach. I mean, King Black just told you a whole lot of teams that have, almost the same profile of players that we have. Okay. So I think what King Black is trying to tell you is the media has tricked a lot of you Chelsea fans to think in a certain way, thinking we're a young team. But if you look at it critically, we're actually not like young like that. I mean, Arsenal is a young team. Brighton is a young team. They seem not to be doing worse or as bad as Chelsea.
But AB again, but there's a huge difference though. Arsenal, Liverpool, Brighton, like they have plenty of like experienced guys in and around that team though. That's the difference between us,
No,
Arsenal.
but King Black has sort of like mentioned to you like five experienced players now.
But Abdul, I understand what Kimber is saying now, although what Steve is saying. But the problem I'm having right now is I would yes, Poch will get the blame because the way we play football, he has to improve. But I won't blame him per se. I will look at the ownership because you're gonna bring in young players who it's gonna take them time for them to gel. And Poch has been saying it. I
This
need an
is
experienced player.
this is
Combination
no
of
no no.
And that's the
This is
other
wait, wait,
how
problem.
Abdul,
We're
this
just
is
he has
how
saying it.
stockpiling
this
He needs an
stockpiling
experienced player,
young
combination
stuff.
of young players
Like
to
it's
work
not
no
like
together.
it's
no no no.
something.
I don't agree. This is how they've made you to want to think.
Thank you.
Okay.
This is how they have tweaked
Last
the narrative. This is how they want you to think.
they've tricked you to thinking like this. Last season, did you have experienced players last season?
We did.
What happened then? You had experience. You have Koulibaly,
Ab-
Raheem
Abdul,
Sterling,
Abdul,
Ziyech, all this.
the year Lampard made top four, he had Mason Mount, Tammy Abraham,
Thank you very much,
and
Rhys James,
he had
But
Tomori.
but but
He had
we
to
but did but
Tamori.
did, didn't but the
Rich
year
James
we
was
made top four
18.
didn't we have Aspilicueta, Giroud, so experienced guys in that team?
No, that is what I'm saying to you, Stephen. Last season we had all this experience. Just this last season we had all these experienced players. What did we do last season? We still finished like where did we finish like 10th?
We finished
Well,
14th, okay. We finished 14th.
he finished
Last
14th.
season. Exactly, we finished 14th. We had experienced players last season.
They were
Because
just trash.
this is Abdul, this is it now. See, as I'm pissed as much as you guys are. Wait,
So,
because I am angry as much as you guys are angry. But again, Pochettino will get the blame, but I don't. He's not gonna get the overall blame. Looking at the ownership, for me, not even Poch. Poch has the blame.
Abdullah, let me just explain one thing.
Okay.
We have in the left back position, we have Burnley's player of the year last season. The team that won the league, right? It was the player of the year for that team as a left back, number one. That guy, if you check what this guy played, he was overlapping on the lap. He could pass, he could cross, he was playing quickly. He had the skill set to as a left back to play, right?
Yeah.
We have a Cucurella. Let's just remove Cucurella out of the mix and say, let's assume it's trash, which I don't believe is not that trash. Right? We still have Rhys Chilwell. We still have him there. Okay, let's take him off and say he's injury prone. You have Badiashile. You have Malo Gusto. Bro, the teams that have fought in the league, what's their line of defense?
Villas is oh, he's gone. Villas is Luca Digne, Pau Torres, Ezri Konsa,
this guy they bought
Matty
from,
Cash.
No, they bought this guy from they bought him from Rebetis.
From where?
Rebetis is the left back for Rebetis. They bought him from Rebetis.
Oh, Alex Moreno. So Alex Moreno, Pau Torres, Ezri Konsa, and Matty Cash.
I'm even surprised that.
Come on.
I'm even surprised that Unai Emery has been what's the defender? What's his name? He's been him out of the team.
Tyrone Mings.
Tyrone Mings. Yeah, Tyrone Mings.
Yeah. I think he got injured. That's why. But he was probably going anyway, Abdullah. He was probably getting phased out.
But again, Nana, this is it now. I get what you guys are saying. I'm with you guys in that.
Thank you, Oga. We appreciate you.
I'm with you guys in that aspect. I'm not joking because it's high time for Snow to get the blame. But again, I'm not gonna look at him too much. I'm gonna look at the ownership too. Yes, because you can blame Poch as much as you are, but you can't be buying Fidas. But he has come out and said it. I need experience. This team needs experience with the young players we have together to make it work.
But Abdullah, here's my thing with Poch, right? I don't. If I'm the ownership, I'm not giving him anything.
Me too.
Because what it is I get the experience side to a degree, but I still think fundamentally this is a good team, man. This is a really good team. It's a really good team.
It's not
completed.
It's not 11 to 12 position team.
No, exactly.
Thank you very much, Nana. That's the key word. People think at the beginning of the season we have a complete team. It's not a complete team. Even if you look at the current Barcelona, they've been constructing it since like January 2021 or so, and players have been coming and going. Okay, is it not just this last summer that people like Christensen and Alonso just went there?
Yeah.
Before that, they had people like Aubameyang, who was there for only like 6 months.
Rafinha there, Koundé.
Exactly. Suddenly, Chelsea has to be like an aeroplane that has to be finished in just one window.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not how you construct a team. It's like putting pieces together. You got to keep moving it naturally. When you then become established, then the majority will remain, and then you'll still be moving pieces. When people like Drogba and Frank Lampard and all these guys were there, so we were still moving players in and out. Solomon Kalou came at a different time. Michael Ballack came at a different time. He came at a different time. David Luiz came at a different time.
Deco.
That's exactly. It's continuous. Yeah, you have your main pillars when you become well established, but you never stop moving pieces. But the fact that our fan base are expecting us to be like an aeroplane, like we finish construction, we just have to take off now and just enjoy the ride.
It doesn't work that way.
But Abdul,
thank you.
But Abdul, you know why they're doing that though, isn't it?
See, I just don't understand the fan base anymore, man.
You know why?
It's
the media putting the £1 million. It's a whole. He's built. Todd Bowley's built a whole new. I wouldn't even say Todd Bowley. The directors have built a whole new club, if that makes sense. If you talk about some of the players that are here, right? They're youth players that we signed as well. I'm talking about not even people that will get into the first team. I'm talking about under 18s, under 16s. Abdul.
Yeah.
Random under 18s, under 16s.
But I think that's it's crazy that we're saying this. So, because me, at some point, I was in the boat of young players.
We can't hear you. Like your mic is going.
Are you telling me that we regressed based on player quality, just based on player quality alone? Are you telling me that we cannot play a better football than Potter played? Potter played a better football than Posh is playing now.
Thank you, oh God, preach.
You know,
The problem is we were getting in front of the goal.
You know when Potter started falling apart? You know when Potter started falling apart? When we started having injuries, and then the thing snowballed into the Lukaku drama. Oh no, Lukaku wasn't here then.
No, wasn't there though.
It was just the injuries, and then he couldn't pick up a win. He couldn't pick up a stretch.
Yeah. When everything started, when what do you call it? When the whole thing started snowballing into injuries upon injuries, and then at what point did we have a lot of players?
What is surprising me is even on that
and then suddenly after the injuries phase, and then suddenly we became a team of 40 players.
Yes, but the problem is, even I understand Todd Bowley is trying to stock up the player, but even on that Potter, which I'm like, okay, I understand. I saw a different Enzo Fernandez than what I'm seeing.
Thank you.
On that Potter, because Potter said something that struck me when he was dead, and I'm looking at Potter like, why not doing it? He said it. He said Enzo doesn't need to be a DM. He said he's a dictator, and he needs to be around the midfield where everything is built around him. I'm like, okay, hold on a minute. And when you use Enzo, you can see him. He doesn't do anything in defense. Potter said, I told him not to do anything. Just be that creator. Let the ball come around you. Open up. Get the ball. Open up. Open your eyes. Pass to your nearest man. Go back and get the ball. Pass.
Abdullahi.
And I'm like, I'm watching a different Enzo on that Potter, and I'm watching a different Enzo on that Potter. What is going on?
I'm even gonna say, Abdul, forgive me, right? Because I have, and Abdullahi, I'm sorry, I have no respect for this guy as a coach. I don't think he's a coach. But Frank Lampard, even to a degree, I was seeing I don't know what's going on with Enzo and Poch, but brother, this I don't know. Abdul, help me, because from what it's looking like now.
Okay, let me tell you what I think what I've suspected. Okay, so when Enzo came to Chelsea, he was a World Cup winner. He was voted the best young player of the tournament. Okay, he had 100 million release clause on him that was triggered. Okay, so when he came, like I was saying then, he thought with every game he had to be the best player on the pitch. So he was doing and overdoing. Okay, he was stretching and overstretching. He was trying to, how do you say it, bite and chew more than he can chew and things like that. He was trying to be everything and anything on the pitch. Okay, but then it was a new league, so it was different for him to really fully establish himself. Okay, and then a few weeks ago, I saw him. I think he was interviewed, and he said, "This team is a young team, and things will not happen immediately, and it will take time." That's when I knew that there's going to be a problem. You know what I mean? That means somebody has got into his head. You know what I mean? And I thought to myself, that's not the right.
It sounds complacent.
Abdullah, there's something coming from your mic, man.
That's for me. Keep talking.
It sounds complacent, Abdul.
Exactly. I'm starting to think, like, is this guy getting too comfortable? Is this guy now become a little bit too complacent? Okay. Since then, I wouldn't say he has really dropped, but I can see there's the intensity of the fire in his belly has sort of like reduced a bit. And I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm just reading other sign, because at the end of the day, I still think it boils down to the manager, and it's not being the right instruction, the right direction, and maybe it's not even being played in the right position.
Abdul.
Okay, yes. But then the whole team is garbage, so it's difficult to just
Abdul. Can I let me chip in, please?
Yeah,
Sorry. This is where I think things went wrong. I don't think it has anything to do with the fact that it was playing, it was still hot coming from World Cup or anything. I think the difference is it came into, see, let's not forget the Potter team. There was movement. There was no, you see, this Enzo Fernandez guy, he thrives in movement. If you watch his game, it's pass and move into space, pass and move into space, receive immediately one touch, and let's see what happens. That's why we created a lot of chances. We created a lot. If you remember, Mount, Mount in the attack. This guy, bench Harvard. He said no. Use another striker. No, we still had chances. We're not this bad.
Felix.
Yeah, Felix. Felix was hitting the post, hitting the bar. Score. He will not score. Felix will get a red card. Before Felix comes back, another person is missing the chances. So it was a mixture of this guy was thriving in that system. And don't forget, we still had Jorginho. We had Kante who came back from injuries. And I think Jorginho, the Kovacic was coming in. Yeah, and Kovacic. You cannot compare that to just having nobody but Caicedo and Gallagher. That's a massive downgrade in the midfield quality, both quality, experience, and everything. Both quality on the ball, defensively. I didn't see this many flaws on Enzo's game defensively until I realized that the positioning of Jorginho, the fact that Jorginho was in the team before Enzo came in, he was not quick, but he wasn't getting caught up on transition every time easily because he knew where to be at the time. He knew when to take a yellow card. He knew when to just release one touch pass. He knew when to take the pressure away from the team. So, but we didn't appreciate it, just like we didn't appreciate Matic, just like we didn't appreciate Mikel enough in Chelsea Football Club. So he was doing a job that boot was too big for Enzo to feel, but Enzo was lucky to still have cover for a little period of time. He was lucky to still have a little bit of experience and people who have played in that position just closer to him. And I said it then when we bought Enzo, and so we even sold Jorginho before Enzo came in. I was like, this is a mistake. I know we wanted Jorginho to leave, but don't sell him before bringing Enzo in. You don't know how Enzo is going to even understand what he's going to do here. Forget about Benfica or whatever is happening there. The game is quicker here. They are going to target you. They put a target man on your defense, and they put another number 8 who is physically stronger and quicker than you. So you need.
And another thing is, Back is, you know why I put very close, I would say 90% of the blame. You know why I put it on Poch? The reason is because the way you analyze a player when the team is winning is actually different from how you analyze a player if they're losing. Okay, even if the player still plays the same way, you are going to analyze that same player and his display and his performance differently, just based on the results of the team. So it's the responsibility of the coach to sort of like be effective enough and structure the team and line up the team in a way that we are getting the outcome that we want. Because if you're not getting the outcome that you want, then even the way you're going to look at the players is different. A very typical example is, this is very fresh on everybody's mind, is that what do you call it, assist Victor Oshimen gave for that second goal, or maybe is it? I think the second or the first goal. Okay,
Yeah.
That assist, it wasn't really a deliberate assist. It was just him crossing the ball
into an area.
Okay? Sorry,
crossing the ball into an area. Yeah,
he just crossed the ball into an area. Okay, see, if that guy had not scored that ball, the way we'll have interpreted Oshimen's play will have been different from the way we are interpreting now that it led to a goal. Okay, if he had not scored that goal, right, I can tell some people will actually be abusing Oshimen. Say, what's wrong with him? Does he think he's playing AFCON football? Oh, he has no discipline. Oh, he's trying to play whatever. They will start abusing him. Say, oh, he just fell into the ball, aimless pass. He hugged the ball too much. He didn't release enough pass. And this, oh, he's not balanced. He's not physically strong enough. If he had done the same thing and it had not led to a goal, the same movement. So sometimes the way we interpret a player or a player's play actually depends on the outcome of the team or outcome of the game we're watching. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is this will have been Poch will have helped those players more if we had been winning.
That's my point. Oh my God!
If we have been conceding less goals, if we have been converting more of those open chances.
But again, let's talk about today's match.
And it is Poch's responsibility to protect those players. That is why sometimes you see a coach, like maybe an experienced coach like Jose Mourinho, will set up the team in a way to protect maybe certain players or protect the way they are playing. Sometimes they will say, oh, you don't want to be vulnerable, you don't want to expose your team. It's actually protecting your team. There was one, Jose Mourinho was giving a team talk before a game, and then Ronaldo made a comment like, oh, why do we always have to set up like this? It makes us look defensive. Remember, at some point they were abusing Jose at Real Madrid that they were just playing defensive football. No, and then Ronaldo made that comment. Obviously, the media got to his head. Oh, why are we always set up like coach? Why are we always set up like this? It makes us defensive. And Jose Mourinho said, the reason I am setting up this team like this is actually because of you. Because you don't like defending, you don't like marking, you don't like tracking back. So sometimes it's the responsibility of the manager actually to protect the players. Don't let them be too exposed. Okay? Because or you are supposed to know, if they don't get the necessary outcome, okay, they will get negatively critiqued for their performance and things like this. That's why me personally, I put a lot of the blame on coaches.
Abdul, how do you think you should protect Enzo?
Okay, so this is what I said. Okay, I'll make reference to what I've said before to make you realize that I'm not just saying it. I'm not just like running commentary now. It's what I've actually thought about before. Okay, somebody asked me at the beginning of the season that now that we have, I think it's on this stream, or maybe like we're talking that, or maybe it was I was having a private conversation. I said, now that we have a young team now or a new team, how should we play? And I made reference then that I think we should play like Arsenal. Because if you have a young team, okay, my own mindset is they are not as physically competitive like most teams in the league. So you advise them to play possession football. Don't push them to play pound for pound, physically demanding game or football. So it's always pass and move to reduce the physical contact they have with the opposing team. Okay, that is one way of protecting a young team. Another way, specifically to Enzo, I was having this discussion with Abdullah at some point. I said our midfield is one of the most talented midfield in Europe, but they are very young. Okay, and I was saying to him that if I was to play this, if I'm to put out this team, I will play back and I will play with 2 wing players, because with those 2 wing players, you support the midfield on the side, so that where the midfield has to cover will be in the middle region.
Yeah, that's exactly one of our biggest problems.
That is what me and Abdullah were discussing.
Wait, Abdul,
that's the
repeat
biggest
that.
problem we have.
I say I will play 3 at the back and with 2 wing backs so that it reduces the region where the midfield will cover. It narrows it a bit. Okay.
With
And
two
they don't have to
wingers.
cover. No, wing backs.
Yeah, no, but if you play two wing, but who would?
3 at
Yes.
the back and two wing backs.
And if you
So
play, how many would you play in midfield? How many players would you?
I'll still play 3 because they're a young midfield. But the
And 2 forwards.
And 2 forwards, because the area then they will have to cover will actually be smaller.
Well, okay? If you play that, if you play that now and then you struggle going forward.
2 seconds, and then the wing backs will be like a shock absorber for them on the side. Okay, so they don't have to cover the entire length. Okay, they only have to focus on defense to attack.
Abdul, that's why I said everything that is going on wrongly at Chelsea right now is system.
Didn't he play through at the back in the beginning of the season?
No. Kenny. What I'm saying is, we were just having chats like that. We're just having a similar chat at the start of the season, and we're just throwing opinion. We're not saying that this is the way to go, or this is what Poch has to do then. Obviously, we didn't even know we'll be struggling in the middle of the season in 12. But we were just throwing out ideas out there. Then.
But
we already had this discussion.
Because the thing, Endo has been played in numerous different positions. He's played as a 10, he's played as a forward 8, he's played in a double pivot. We played it through at the back as well.
Actually, he's been more protected now than he's ever been in his career.
And the thing is that it's not even
in the midfield now, because with Gallagher and Caicedo around you, my brother.
Yeah, they're making most of the running for him.
No,
that's the main reason why Gallagher is playing with Caicedo, because and Enzo's there, because you saw that when you put both Caicedo and Enzo, there was not enough legs. That's one of the main reasons why Gallagher plays.
But I was saying,
NK, just 2 seconds. We're just shifting the argument to a different direction now. Our argument was, or my initial stand was like, I was just making the point that I think 90% of responsibility of our results now should be on the pitch, and I was just like following that on from the earlier discussion. So we are not actually basing our discussion was actually not based on like individual per se. We're just making general.
I'm just saying personally, the games we lost. So it's like I can say some games are on pause, but I can say a lot. I remember beginning of the season when we were missing chances. I can always say it's fully on Poch. He does have blame, but I can't say he has 90% of the blame for some of the performances.
I'll say it's 95. But let me
see that's crazy, and that's crazy.
Kenny, let me.
No, but NK, I know NK, you're I know because
I wanted to talk about today's matches.
No, but sorry, Ablai. Just let me go quickly, right?
Right.
Because I want to answer Kenny's question with regards to Enzo and about how to protect Enzo, right, Kenny? You see, for me.
And what is Enzo? Because a lot of people, is Enzo?
I'll try and answer this, right? For me, right, we could all agree here. Let's all be frank and fair. We could all agree here. Running power, leg power, mobility, that in Enzo, that is not Enzo, right? That's his flaw. We could all agree. Right? So my issue with Poch, which I'm struggling to understand, is why do you put him high up the field? Because if we lose the ball, that's one man gone, right? Automatically. I don't know if you guys could agree or disagree, but if we lose the ball,
game over.
High up the pitch, we're one man down. Essentially, right? So
but
the thing is that one of his main quality one of his main quality is actually his passing and his creativity. So obviously you want him.
No, I'll get there.
NK, I think the idea is that if you're going to get overrun all front. Don't get overrun when you're closer to the goal. You're closer to the defenders. You're almost closer to the goal. If they're going to beat you, okay, fair enough. You can have number 10. I remember Messi. Messi can walk around the pitch on transition, no problem. You cannot put Messi in the double six. Double six is basically in front of the center backs. So if the defense is in danger, the double sixes are supposed to clean up the danger. So if Enzo can't do it, he would rather just put him in the 10 position so that Gallagher can come and do the dirty work when it's against the run of play when they're
King
attacking
Black,
us.
King
So
Black.
the
What I'll say
idea is to stop transition and stop getting overrun in the deeper third. Instead, with Enzo Fernandez.
I hear you. I agree to a degree. I do agree, right? But my issue is even let's say we lose the ball, at least it's in terms of numbers, not in terms of strength and power. That's what I'm saying. But in terms of numbers, it's even. Whereas because we don't, our counter press for some odd reason with Poch in of itself is poor. But Abdullahi, with regards to the game, Caicedo's best game.
No, hell no.
You don't think it was his best game today?
Hell
Let
no.
him land, King Black. Let him land.
I think it was.
Badiashile, money. But and I think Cole Palmer had a good spell. I would not say he had a good game, but I would say he had a good spell, about a good half an hour spell, where I don't know if it was a confidence thing or he was just growing into the game, but I would say he impacted the game within the half an hour spot, which was lovely to see. That was actually nice to see. But I want to talk about Nicholas Jackson.
Right.
I don't know why Chelsea fans have a problem with this guy. I really don't. Because I think fundamentally he's a very good player, to be honest with you. I'll argue that.
You're seeing the light now?
No, but Kim Black.
You used to slag me off.
No, my issue with you is you would slag the whole team off and leave him alone. Me,
bro, when I see my talent ID it's peak. It's not normal. If I see a player, I'm telling you, before he scores a goal, I can tell.
He's fundamentally a good player, Kim Black. I don't understand why
fundamentals are good.
I'm just talking about the small things, right? Because like Abdul said with Oshimen and that assist, right? If he was to put it into space, so if there wasn't a goal out of that assist, people would bash him. And I think that's a similar thing with Chelsea, right? Because this team fundamentally the system is poor anyway, as a fundamental is poor. But even then, these guys don't know how to convert. And we've been in that sort of state of mind for a year. When a player actually does something well, most of the fans don't even realize that he's done well unless there's a goal. Abdullahi. We are quick to ignore what this guy actually did. For example, the United game. That United game was a mess of a game. We could all agree. Yeah. But Nicholas Jackson, and he did have a bad miss. I would admit that. But in terms of the way he was picking up the ball in the middle of the half, no help in the midfield, picking up, keeping the ball, dishing the ball off to the supporting players, he's exemplary. So I want to give Nicholas Jackson praise. I thought Mudryk was pretty good today as well.
Was it pretty good or was Brain dead? Because my problem with Mikhail Mudryk is very, very simple. I've said it a lot of times. This is my issue with him. He has the ability and he has the talent. For me, he needs to just use his brain very well. Sometimes you overdo stuff. You don't need to over impress. We know you are talented. Use your brain. Don't be like too. I know you have the ability, but use your brain. Stop using your head. Like how do I put? Use your brain. Stop using. How do I put this word? Minimize the way you use your brain in terms of okay. I know when to start running and I know when to make the final pass. You just do something. Rush too much. Like, excuse me.
My thing, Abdullahi, I do agree, right? But I'm seeing improvement every time he steps onto the pitch, which is good enough for me. I know Chelsea fans will be annoyed and upset that that's a low baseline, but for me, going into the season, specifically for Mudryk, I just want you to keep on improving. I think he's improved. I think Poch needs to do a better job at getting productivity off the cutbacks that he does, because he's good at getting to the byline and cutting it back. That's the last 2 games, Everton and Sheffield. He's cutting it back. There's no one there.
Nobody's there. Yes.
So
that's why we need the number 9. That's what I was telling you about. A number 9 in this type of situation.
But even then, Abdullahi, I think it's numbers in the box. I don't know
what.
Sorry, can you go ahead?
No, I agree. Numbers in the box. I didn't watch the first half, but what I saw from the second half,
look at the second
there was a lot.
Look at the chances.
In the second half, there was a lot of players in the.
Nana, look at that chances Bodia missed. That's numbers in the
box. That's an awful miss. Yeah, that's an awful miss.
Yeah, that's an awful miss. But even the Sterling goals, how many players were in the box? The Jackson goal, a lot of players in the box. Usually, you don't see that many players in the box. Yeah. That's what I liked about today. You need more. You need your wingers to get into the box. One of the number 10 and one of the midfielder to get into the box. For me, it's not the callbacks. I think the number 9, you can say maybe he's gonna finish more. But for me, you need to occupy the place in the box. Even if you have a number 9, if you have a number 9 and he's by himself,
Kenny,
if you have against him,
if you have a number 9 and he's by himself, there's no need.
Because people say
that's the problem, right?
Because you're taking compared to because he didn't get tested to the ball. Do you feel assured? Because with Sanchez, every match he make mistake. Every match he make mistake. Either he pass a back pass to position or he has a brain pass. But do you have to just see more from him to say, okay, maybe he can assure us, maybe, or it's too early to say that?
For me, I don't. People
which Sanchez are we talking about? The keeper?
Yeah.
The only mistake Sanchez makes is with his feet.
That's what I'm talking about in terms of his feet. Yes, I'm talking.
So why not tell them not to give him ball at his feet again?
But with Petrovic now, Petrovic for me. No. With Petrovic now, do you think? For me, I think it's better than the speed than Sanchez for me. With Rice in play today.
You think he's what? Sorry.
It's better than Sanchez.
No, Abdul, you need to chill, man. That's one game.
Like
he hasn't forgiven him for the Arsenal game. He hasn't forgiven him for the Arsenal game. I hear it, Abdullahi. I hear it.
Wait. Maybe he hasn't been tested against Newcastle. We'll see more because Newcastle is a pressing team.
No, Abdullah, let me ask you a question.
They will praise the hell out of
No. Before you, the question is for you. Okay. Do you think if Sanchez was playing under a what's this guy called? Simone, the athletic coach. Okay. Do you think Simone will allow his defenders to be passing the ball to Sanchez's feet?
No, I don't think so. But everybody.
So why is Poch not given the same instruction?
Abdul, most goalkeepers nowadays they have to use their feet. Go.
Is who is not good on the hair, and you are offering the ball to him.
Abdullahi, answer my question. If he was under is Diego Simone, isn't it?
Yeah, Simone is a defensive manager. Yes.
No, hold on now.
It's not. You see, you guys don't even watch it. If you guys watch it, it's just a steamer that is just defensive man. But continue with it.
No. What I'm saying is that do you think Diego Simone or even Jose Mourinho will be instructing his defenders to pass the ball to Sanchez's feet?
Yeah, I think the idea.
Yes, if you're a goalkeeper nowadays, you have to receive the ball.
That's a lie, Kenny.
Why are you twisting these things now?
A lie.
What? You have to be able to receive the ball. Look at this top club. Look at the goalkeepers.
Who says?
Oh my God.
Abdul is straight.
So if you look, wait, quickly. Let me ask Abdul. Abdul, you watch football.
Wait, you are offering the ball to Nicola Jackson, who is not even good on his air. To move the ball to him doesn't make any sense.
Abdul.
Hold on. Those 2 seconds, please. Ken. So, would you rather hoof the ball, okay, or concede a goal? Let's say that's the Champions League semi-final.
Okay.
Would you rather concede a goal or hoof the ball?
No, you're acting as if we're conceding goal every time he makes a poor pass.
But he's making that mistake every game.
The reason is
how many times have we considered because of it?
I'm looking at
now you are changing the argument. But
no, Abdul, because Abdul,
what did Abdullah say earlier on?
No, but Abdul, you watch.
I cannot move the ball to me. I'm saying the game. I cannot hold the ball to Nicola Jackson, who is not good on the head. He cannot control. How are you seeing the ball to him? To why?
Who cannot control? What is wrong with Abdul?
Jackson is not the strongest in there, but Abdul, you watch football. No, but Abdul, you watch football. Tell me which football teams don't pass. Goalkeepers nowadays, they get passes to them. They have to be able to make passes, simple passes.
Let me ask you a question.
Is the
do it though? Kenny, let me ask you a question.
Kenny.
Yes.
Newcastle.
Yeah, Nick Pope. You could reduce the risk the goalkeepers under. You don't have to.
No, Nick Pope gets the ball. The thing that Nick Pope don't take no risk. He just hoofs the ball. That's the difference.
Yeah, but is Callum Wilson good in the air? Wait, is Callum Wilson good in the air?
Callum Wilson is way better than Jackson.
No, that's not why I said is Callum Wilson good in the air?
Yes, he's better than Jackson.
No, that's not what I said, Kenny.
Yes.
He's good in the
air.
Is
he better than Jackson?
No,
he's
better.
No.
I said he's good in the air.
For me, he's a better. Callum Wilson is a better like target man. Like he's better doing that than Jackson.
That's not what I'm saying.
You are deceiving yourself.
Yes, he's better in there than Jackson.
You are lying.
Guys, smash the like button. Guys, smash the like button.
And he's not.
Kenny, forget Kim Black.
Wait.
It's me and you.
It's me and you. Yes, it's me and you. But the thing, even if you look at Newcastle, the way they play, if you move the ball, what they're good at is getting to the second ball. They have midfielders that can do that. Our midfielders, they don't have legs like that to be getting to the second ball. We don't have Joy Lintons, guys like we don't have Joy Lintons and Gimares that can go in there and get second ball.
Finish up your submission to this match.
That's not the way we play.
Nana, finish up.
Yeah, man. Listen, I know Kenny's a Poch guy, so he'll defend Poch. I hear it. Listen,
it's not about. It's just you guys are asking for because you. I know you. I know you're trolling because Potter was not if you no ball. You're acting as if
no, Kenny. I honestly think you could reduce risk, right? I'm not as strongly on Abdul's side with regards to. I do think you could reduce the risk the goalkeeper's under. We don't need to be spending 55 minutes passing.
That I agree. Sometimes it's too much. I agree.
You know what I mean? But I do think you could reduce the risk.
You guys are arguing with me. You know why you guys are arguing with me? Because we are a mid-table team this season. You see, if we have been doing well and you guys could sniff like Champions League semi-final or Champions League quarter-final or FA Cup final or we are second, we are third, you guys won't be saying this nonsense you're saying. This guy's not good. It's a big risk, but the risk has no really effect on us.
You know, the moment I knew Pochettino was clueless with this playing at the back.
Real Madrid, and Mendy messed up that ball with the ball. How did he pay you that season? That was a semi-final Champions League ticket you guys just give away like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're losing already, and it happens.
And you guys are defending what? It's because the what do you call it? The cost of what we're losing is not really great. So you guys don't really mind. Oh, he can play at the back or whatever.
No, but that Mendy mistake, I'm not going to blame the manager. It's Mendy that didn't do what he was supposed to do. At some point, with the Sanchez one, I can agree with you sometimes. When you see he makes a mistake and he's not confident, you don't need to keep passing him the ball every time. That I agree. But the thing to just say stop it altogether, no.
So what's the manager doing?
But you say no because you guys say you want philosophy. That's the way he wants to play. He wants to play that way.
But Kenny, that's foolishness, right? Because I remember when we played against
I just don't understand.
Man United. Man United from minute 1, right? Man United from minute 1, they were on our necks. And we kept passing out from the back. Going nowhere.
Nice.
They stuck to a certain tactic.
Those guys will have scored like 7 goals in the first half an hour.
They win the ball back and pepper us again. But we kept doing the same thing for 90 minutes. Bro,
no, that man, I agree. At some point, he could have told them to stop. But that's the way he wants to. When he was doing it at Man City, and then one time there was a mistake. But most of the time, it was going well. No one was saying, "Oh, stop playing at the back." Then, but when it goes wrong, that's when you.
If you play a team that is pressing high,
Kenny,
what's your job?
But
team that is pressing you high, and you play a team that is pressing you.
What do you mean he was lucky?
But guys, hold on. I see that, guys.
No, he was not. Abdullah, 2 seconds, please.
Okay.
Now we've been disingenuous. You're being disingenuous now. You're saying he was lucky.
Kenny, he was lucky against Man United, because if that was in Liverpool and they smashed us like 7-1 or 8-2,
no,
you will be screaming watch out.
No, but we can't say if we play. When we played Liverpool, we played the same. When we played Liverpool, we played the same way. It's just that game, the players they were making a lot of mistakes.
No, not away. We've not played Liverpool away.
No, but even if you play them in January.
No, but but if you see you're under pressure, you can change the system. Yes, I agree. Sometimes it goes too much, but yeah, you saying that you should not do any, just stop doing it and just play long balls. I can't agree with that. I'm sorry, I can't.
When a ruthless and efficient team take advantage of that and score like 7 or 8 past you, I would see maybe you will still be in a job. And then
it's not playing. It's not, but it rarely happens. But like I said, you can't have off games where your goalkeeper makes poor passes.
We're not clinical. United is a
but you can't. You're acting as if the United stuff. How many games has that? How many games has that happening?
Nana, finish up.
Oh, I'm finished, okay. I mean, we won. I'm at this point. I'm like, at this point, I'm waiting for Poch to leave. I'm waiting to see Nkunku, and I'm waiting for Poch to leave. Other than that, this season, I don't know how anyone feels. For me, it feels pretty much over with, man. It feels over with for me. I'm quite low. I'm just looking at players individually and seeing if they're improving. Really, outside of that, I'm delighted, man. But we won the game, so on to the next game.
Kenny, your quick take on today's match. Go ahead, Kenny.
Yeah, I didn't watch the first half, but from what I've heard, the first half was terrible. So,
Chai.
I think I made the right decision by not watching the. Honestly, I couldn't watch it. I was working, but it looks like it was a good decision. From what I saw from the second half, I don't know whatever it's told them in the first half, in the halftime, but second half, I think they played well. There was more support. I saw Caicedo making more, like getting forward a bit more and helping a bit more on that right side. And like Sterling was getting more, and as well, Sterling was closer to Jackson, and Palmer was more like occupying that right side a bit.
Was there any build up on the left, Kenny?
Nah.
Not
as much on the right.
Continue, Kenny. Sorry, continue.
When he took up Natalia Modric and he switched Jackson back to left wing, I'm like, okay, interesting.
No, but for me, Jackson, I always say that I see him more as a inside forward winger than a striker. And before he became that's where he's played most of the time. He's only played striker for this year. Like the guy usually used to be a winger. But on the game, like I said, for me, I like the support. Like when we were crossing the ball, like usually sometimes we cross the ball and there's just one guy in the box, and it's like why are you crossing for? Like games like today, especially when you're playing against low blocks, you need to have more people in the box. You need to have 3, 4, 5 bodies in the box.
Sorry,
to put defenders under pressure. To put defense, yeah.
Sorry. I know you're talking about the game. Do you think that we saw Jackson on the left because Nkunku's return is imminent? Do you think that plays a part? Because he hasn't done that really. So I just want to know.
Yeah, he hasn't done. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, he's probably thinking about Nkunku, and he's probably saying like, I wouldn't be surprised because he obviously, I think he likes Jackson, and we've seen in the preseason they played together quite well. Yeah. They had a good connection, so. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing him on the left wing, and I actually think it would be actually quite good. Yeah, I think he would. Is some of his ability like
not with this Poch tactics. So.
Obviously, you guys
come and explain when it's my time. So
you can explain. But on
Poch tactics, you need a Vinicius Junior, you need a Neymar level for it to work. This I don't know.
In the second half, like I said, the only was that I liked the way they were flooding the box. So when there was crosses, there was actually people there. even if the defenders maybe they breathe out or whatever, they cleared it. But I like the amount of people we're getting in the box, and it puts more pressure on teams. I'm tired of seeing sometimes where you see Mudryk will cross a ball and Jackson is the only guy in the box, or when Sterling crosses the ball and there's not enough players there.
He actually played well today, but I'm just angry with him. With sometimes his brain is not with him today. Sometimes his brain is in Maduguri and his feet is in Lokoja.
What I was saying for him, obviously, his first touch sometimes is still left.
He is a talented player. The Kalamadu problem I feel for me is sometimes his brain might be in America. Why his leg might be in London.
His IQ is not the best, and from I've seen it, he's good in the outside, so he can get past a player when he goes like, I'll go to the byline and cross the ball. That's the best. When it comes to coin inside, and then I think that's where he needs to work on that. But I think that the outside game is cool. He has that on lock. He can get past his fullback and put in across. But for me, his inside game, that's where he needs to get better at. Like combining with his teammates and really like that's where he's gonna make more damages. Like when you get inside, when you get better at coining and all that stuff, that's when you're gonna start making more damage. But I think he was all right. The win was needed. Like 2-0, it wasn't great, but you just need to get win, and obviously it gives you confidence to play against Newcastle on Tuesday, which right now is probably the best chance we have of winning something is that League Cup. So trying to go all out and win it.
Let me put in his spot then. Let me put in his spot. Christopher Lukaku is back on his feet. Who do you drop? Sterling, Mudryk, Jackson, or Kopama?
Mudryk's gone.
Are you specific like in the future or
no?
Just for like next
week? Ready to play and is right now ready to play his feet. He wants to play. Who do you put on the bench? Mikala Mudryk, Kopama, Raheem Sterling, or Nicola Jackson?
If we're talking performance-wise, I think he probably Mudryk has to go on the bench. But I don't think if other players don't perform or someone's not. If Mudryk comes in and start performing better, you can put him back in. Or even if Sterling doesn't perform or Cole Palmer, I don't think, like I said, none of these forwards I don't think none of these guys like have a claim or they've been that good that they're undroppable. So
I was even surprised with Pochettino's comment about Enzo because he said in this carnival of match he needed to put him on the bench because this is not the right fit for him. People were like, "Is he rested?" He said he didn't rest him. He said because one, he's not been performing, and he needed to understand the reality of playing in the Premier League. And I'm like, okay, hold on here. What's going on here? What is going on here? And he said, because of the way Sheffield United set up, Enzo Fernandez, it doesn't need him per se in that aspect. So he needed to put him on the bench. He said he trusted more Caicedo and Gallagher to do the job. And bring on Enzo. I'm like, okay, interesting.
Yeah, obviously, but I think it worked well because obviously the thing is that when you at least one of them go forward, you know that because Sheffield was going to be the best shot. There was counter-attack transition, so you needed legs. So when you come back, obviously Enzo going forward here, but in transition, I think he would have left us exposed. So probably it was like, let me put Gallagher and Caicedo, so that even if one of them or both of them they go forward, at least I know that they can get back quickly. So yeah. He worked well. I don't know if he's going to keep doing that in the future.
I think this is going to be the headache because he said that Romeo Laverne is going to be back against Wolverhampton Wanderers for me, which would possibly be on the bench. And this is going to be the dilemma where Poch will have to have. Gallagher is in form, and with the way the ownership is doing now, I will not be surprised if they sell him in January. I will not be surprised.
Yeah, they say because he doesn't want to extend. I said they're offering him 8-year contract, but doesn't want to sign.
So I will not be surprised if they sell Conor Gallagher. For me, I'm not the biggest fan of Gallagher, but I will have to put my hands up. He has been phenomenal this season. He has been good. He has been our best player. In that context, we have Caicedo 115, Enzo 100 and some. We have close to 300 midfielder in our team. Conor Gallagher has been the best player in this team. And if you let the player like him go, for me, as much as I don't rate him, it's gonna be a big loss because I see what he can give to the team.
And that says a lot that Conor Gallagher has been our best midfielder. And if you sell him as well, it would, for me, it just shows that at the end of the day, like managers for me, they don't have they don't really have impact because Pochettino clearly likes Gallagher. These guys like vice captain, he plays in every game.
Very well. He rates him very well.
It would make no sense because if Pochettino would selling him would make no sense. Pochettino is playing him, so why are you selling probably one of your best performing midfielders?
Because he's a yes man, Kenny. He's a yes man.
At the end of the day, like you have to start standing on something, like, stand on business, do something because
he never stood on anything.
If you get sacked, you can only blame yourself. But I don't know. He says he wants to buy a new midfielder. I don't know which midfielder he wants to buy. I think they're looking at Palhinha or whatever.
Yeah, they're looking at Palhinha. They're also looking at.
Maybe because maybe a lot of people maybe Caicedo is not. Maybe Caicedo is a box. It's not a DM. It's a box to box. So yeah, you need a DM, and obviously Lavia hasn't played yet. So you need someone that you know can be fit. Because if you sell him now, you're going to be short in midfielders. Because right now, Ugochukwu is injured, the Lavia is not back, and he's injury prone, so you can't rely on him.
And I think the reason I want to sell him is because they said because he's from the academy, and you have to sell him.
Obviously, all the people. Yeah, all the players they sell in his academy, the Madsen, Chaloba, even Boha, all of these guys, like, it's probably because it's profit. Obviously, they haven't had to buy them, so that's why all of them are going right now. That's the players they're trying to sell.
The problem I'm going to be having is, I'll say it again, if Gallagher is our best player and Poch actually likes him, then I have a problem with the ownership and the board in terms of the manager like this player. You have to come to a place where there have to be a negotiation. You have to sit down and talk. You have to come to a situation where this guy is part of my team. You have to find a way to renew his contract.
No, and the thing
once we take January, he only has 1 year on his contract, only 1 year more.
And we're talking about Gallagher. Like, there's no way you can't find a way to keep Gallagher at Chelsea.
Exactly.
This guy will play for probably free, man. How come you're having issues to extend the guy? That clearly you're currently finding a way to push him out.
It does not make any sense for me, though. It does not make any sense.
This 8-year contract that you're offering a guy, like, even if, like,
you would be stupid. The loopholes has been closed now. It's been closed. No more 8 years contract anymore.
But as a player, like, you would be stupid to sign an 8-year contract right now, because even if he leaves, he can get his money, the same amount of money somewhere else. And giving this guy 8 years, like, this guy cannot be tied 8 years, because imagine in 8 now he gets tied 8 years, and then next year he's a bench player now. Like, who is going to want to buy him now with 7 years and some crazy? It would be stupid of him. So obviously, this 8-year contract, he's never going to accept that.
How's that stupid? No, I don't get it. How's that stupid? If you sign 8 years, how's that stupid? You've guaranteed your life for 8 years. What are you talking about?
No.
Blue
eyes. No, blue eyes. Blue eyes.
King Black, my brother. King Black, my brother. Here.
Blue eyes. Blue eyes. The thing is that if he was a new player, yeah, maybe. But the thing is that right now, probably I think he's on 50K right now. So probably what you're going to pay him maybe is 100K. You can get 100K at whichever club wants to buy him now. You can easily get the wage that he's going to get at Chelsea. But the thing is that you don't want to be tied 8 years, because in case if you want to leave now, getting bought by a player when you have 3 years left,
Kenny,
compared to 7 years left, there's a big difference.
Madueke is leaving now. Madueke is on 7 years contract. So forget 8 years or 7 years.
There you go.
No. Yeah. When he says leaving, where is he leaving? He's not. He's going to go on loan. No one's going to buy him.
Either way, at least.
But that's the thing. Like, guys like they don't. He doesn't want to go on loan. You don't want to keep going on loan and get stuck in the club. Nah, you want to leave at some point.
Kenny, what you're saying is true. But what I'm trying to ask you is, what is wrong with signing away an 8-year deal when you know you're guaranteed? Let's say it's 200 grand a week. You know you're guaranteed 200 grand.
They're not going to give you
8 years. I'll give you an example.
Yeah.
Exactly. So you have 200 grand for the next 8 years. How is that a bad deal to you?
No, personally, if I was in this position, I wouldn't sign it, because
it means you don't have confidence in yourself. It means
but
that is
it's not about confidence in yourself.
No, hold on. That's what Todd Bowley is looking for. Is if you don't have confidence in yourself, you're not going to sign that deal. You're gonna say, man, I'm not sure what is going to be here. You start second guessing yourself. You're like, yo, I just need 3 years. I need something quick and short. So that if I want to move, I move. You're second guessing yourself.
Nah,
Hold on. Todd Bowley
yes,
wants people coming in that will come, and even if you don't want to dive in, you have to pretend that you want to dive in. You have to. If you cannot come in and give 8 years, then bounce. So obviously, of course, they've looked at Gallagher. Maybe Gallagher doesn't want to do that. So they offered him something he's gonna have to refuse. What's that saying? You offer him a deal that he has to refuse.
You're pushing him out.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. You're pushing him out, but that's like a player. Most players
say signing 8 years is a bad idea. I don't think it is.
No, because the thing, you never know what can happen in the future. Even if you can say, he's not.
Tell me what the worst case is. What's the worst case, Kenny?
What's the worst case is, and that's the thing. Even when you have that type of money, finding a loan is going to be tougher. Because now, because when you're on 200k, what type of club are going to be able to afford
the player? Your take on today's money.
No, but obviously, as a player, you have to think about everything that can happen. You never know. You're not guaranteed to start every time. Especially a club like Chelsea. Chelsea can. No, but you guys always talk about his money. Maybe like these guys, maybe the front is not always money for these guys. Always we think, it's money. These guys, they don't always just think about the money.
Fair enough. You see,
7 years contract only benefits the players more than us anyway.
Exactly.
No, because freedom-wise, the player doesn't have as much freedom if you sign a 4 years.
What freedom is he on chains?
I'm confused. Confused.
I don't want us to dwell on this matter.
For me, it's leverage. If it's leverage, the player has more leverage.
Bolo is a businessman, so he wants to make money. It's understandable.
If a player has more leverage if he has 3 years than if he has 7 years on his contract.
No, what type of leverage? That's what I'm saying. They have more leverage. That's why it favors them more than
let them finish now.
Okay. Anyways, a good experiment.
Big up, guys. Big up everybody.
Big up.
We'll take on today's match.
Before I do,
about a lot of topics before you came, you're a late comer.
Sorry, man. Sorry, I was
I'm not
working late
forgetting
today.
you. You have to explain your reason to me, but I'll come back to you later. Go ahead, Greg.
Yeah, Abdullah. Sorry, man. I was at work, man. I finished late today, man.
Money is important. You better make money. It's important.
It's not only that, though. There's too much paperwork today, man, because of these holidays coming up and shit.
In December, I did a lot of paperwork also at work today. So I was working so much of time. They don't finish.
They want to kill us, man.
I have to tell my boss, I beg weekend on day. I beg, allow me. I beg.
Yeah, but Abdullah, before I touch on the game, I want to touch on what Kenny was saying regarding Conor Gallagher. Kenny, if you really think about it, bro, I think Blue Eyes or guys made a good point. If we put even the confidence to one side, isn't this the guy that was saying I will die and bleed Chelsea? So prove it then. Where do you want to go?
It's a massive movie.
No, come on, Kenny.
No, but some like this.
Imagine, Kenny, that you're playing. Imagine you're in his position, and this is the club that you love, and you've been supporting all your life. Now this club gave you an opportunity to have a career which is guaranteed 150 to probably 100,000 a week, right? And you have a chance to, now you're the captain somehow, some way you became the captain at this moment of time. If you're ready to work hard for the team that you love, then why don't you sign the contract?
No, good. Like these players, like I said, they know what club this is. Like, and let's not add like Conor Gallagher. 6 months ago, they were trying to sell the guy. So I think the guy knows that this can go quickly. So obviously, I love the club, but signing an 8-year contract for me, it doesn't give me as much freedom as signing a 4 years or 3 years if things don't go my way. And obviously, he can be secured financially, but obviously the guy now is playing. Right now, the guy is playing for England and all that stuff. So the guy is probably thinking, if I sign a 7-year or 8-year now, if things don't go well for me and I don't play as much now, how am I living this situation with that 7-8 years? Who's gonna come for me now? That's what I think the guy is thinking long term. Obviously, he loves the club, but at some point you have to think like selfishly. Like you're still he loves the club, but you have to think about yourself as well. What's gonna give me more wiggle room in the future?
Okay, that's fine. Let's say if he thinks about himself, right? If you look at the situation he was in 6 months ago, comparing to where he is now, it's day and night, number one. Because now he's playing more consistently, and now somehow he's wearing the captaincy band. Somehow he's a captain, right? So it's literally day and night. You have the opportunity now to be one of the senior players of the club, because we all know that Thiago Silva is leaving by the end of this season, right? So it's only going to be Raheem Sterling and him are going to be the seniors of this club. So if you
don't forget is Pochettino, and Chelsea might start, if next manager comes in, he might not fancy you now. Chelsea is not like things can change quickly over here. Like this club is no guarantee. Like
but Kenny, let's call a spade a spade. Caicedo that we bought for 115 million, right? And Enzo Fernandez. These two players, when they're playing on the pitch, they seem like they're playing with an injury. I don't know if you guys noticed. To be completely honest with you. Abdullah, we have to call a spade, right? These guys, they seem either they're playing with an injury or they're exhausted. And I don't know what they're exhausted about, right? Since
it looks like they are playing with Timberland boots.
I'm telling you, King Black. Seriously. And the funny thing is, if Conor Gallagher has been playing for these few months, and he seems to be the shining star in the midfield, I guarantee you. No, Abdullah, I guarantee you, and Kenny, if another coach comes in, I'm sure they've been watching Chelsea's games before they take this job anyway. Why would you bench the best midfielder you have so far?
No, but you see, Goulet, this club, there's a lot of politics going on. I'm so, like, let's bro. I love Gallagher, yeah. As soon as there's gonna be pressure. Enzo, Caicedo, all these high players that they bought, there's gonna be pressure. Trust me, they're gonna want to play them. So there's gonna be pressure.
They will play them.
You will play them. But trust me, if, for example, if Conor Gallagher is gonna, wait quickly, if the error, the margin for error is gonna be way lesser for him than for the other player, if you get my
opinion. Okay.
Kenny, you're making a mistake because we only paid top dollar for three players: Enzo, Caicedo, and
Lavia.
And Lavia.
Lavia was 60 million.
In the midfield, Abdul.
Modric.
Yeah, that's top dollar for a guy that. Yeah.
No, that's not top dollar. In the current market. No, hold on. Hear me out. In the current market, okay, the players that will play top dollar for are Enzo, Caicedo, and Modric. Those are the ones that their fees is around the £100 million mark. Okay, so if anything is going to come, what I'm trying to say is, if anything is going to come in terms of pressure from outside, from the club, okay, it's going to be on these three players. On the other players, okay, it's fair game. It's only unfortunate for Gallagher that two of those players are in the midfield. That's all. But it will not affect Gallagher in any way. If another manager comes in and they don't play him as much, he's already fortunate because everybody knows what he's worth now. He will easily get another team, and Chelsea will easily get a good fee for him. So player gain, club gains. So there's no. But if you should be holding him back.
No, if you see that the amount of money now you pour on him, if he sends that extended, it depends what type of team will go and what type of team will go for him, and do this team have the abilities to get the wages as well.
The guys talk.
Who are the two teams? I think one was Tottenham, and who's the other team?
Tottenham Hotspur is looking at him, and
No. Kenny. his stock has risen over the past 4 months. Before, the only top team that was looking at him was what do you call it?
Tottenham.
Okay. Now I'm very sure other top teams will look at him. Okay, even
Nah.
Arsenal will look at him.
No.
Kenny, Newcastle are looking at him.
Newcastle, yeah, this type of team, yeah. But Arsenal are not looking.
Who will you compare?
What do you mean this type of team? They are making the top 4. They are fighting for top 4. You are in 12th.
No. I said Arsenal. The one I said, there's a difference between Arsenal and like Tottenham and Liverpool.
What's the difference? They are going to pay the same amount Arsenal are going to pay. They are fighting for the same title. They are both probably not going to win.
There's different Arsenal now. Newcastle and Tottenham, yeah, maybe, yeah.
No, but Kenny, you wouldn't deny. You cannot tell me that his stock has not risen over the past 4 months based on his performance.
No, he has.
Exactly, and people are taking note. So he hasn't done himself any disservice. Okay.
But that's
if he has opportunity to secure his future by signing a long term.
But you see now, for example, now if he doesn't sign that contract, he can put more pressure on the club than if he has a 7-year deal.
No. If
you understand that?
No, if he doesn't sign that contract with
Kenny, he can't because Mason Mount couldn't.
Yes.
Sorry, Abdul.
Yeah. No. If you have a 7. If Mason Mount had a longer contract, no, if Mason Mount had a longer contract, like even what Chelsea had to lower it. Chelsea wanted to sell Mason Mount for more than 60. They wanted to sell him for like
but they offered him 6. But they offered him 6 years contract, and he still said no.
Yeah, and he refused.
Yeah. So this difference with this shows they won't.
Mount was not the wages.
These people, our owners, I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. They don't look like people who want to budge. They're not going to budge.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. That is the. Hold on.
God bless you.
Guled, that is the baseline right there. The discussion should start from there. Exactly.
100%, guys. Because yeah, go ahead, Kenny. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. If he wants to leave now, there's a difference. If you have 1 year, like Mason Mount, when you have 1 year left. And when you have 7 years left, there's a difference. And as a club, you know that as well.
Yeah, but Kenny, I have noticed something, right? And I'm sure everybody had noticed it. Even though Pochettino is a yes man, why do you think he gave him the captaincy? Because he knows the owners are not budging, but he's trying to show them this guy is pivotal for me.
But
if you guys
let me say something to Guled for that comment. That's a very important statement. Very, very crucial. As a matter of fact, that's a crucial statement. However, this is Pochettino's Achilles heel thus far. Remember Achilles when this guy played Achilles, Brad Pitt. What's the name of that movie again?
Troy.
My God, God bless you. What a movie. Classic. Classic. Pochettino's Achilles right now is that he's not winning games. So he cannot sell his cause to Todd Bowley. So Todd Bowley is Todd Bowley is like, yo, if you're not moving, I'm gonna sell this guy. This guy is he's a movable piece.
Yeah.
Unless if you're winning and you're coming to me saying I need this guy because of I'm winning. Yeah, I'll back off.
Oh, guys, he doesn't have the balls to come into the office with a presentation now. So what he's doing silent protest.
No, I like silent protest because you know who does silent protest very well is Ancelotti. Nobody talks about how Ancelotti executes his silent protest.
He's an expert.
He wins. No, guys, he wins. Exactly.
Yes, the guy went from this guy went from leaving to Brazil to now the one to extend his contract. I don't know.
Silent protest. That's what I call silent protest. And I was hoping that Pochettino was going to hang his hat on at least picking up some momentum with victories. Because right now, the only thing Pochettino can play is politics. But to play politics against a guy like Todd Bowley,
it's like you're not gonna win.
Unless you're winning games. Sorry, go ahead, Guled. It's your mic. Sorry.
Guled,
no worries.
I will publish out today because I was like, when I heard the lineup, people were like, "Why not Enzo?" And I was pissed off because somebody DM and I was just angry. I have to go at that person and say, "Excuse me, in this team here, I'm the biggest fan of Enzo, and everybody knows me that when it comes to Enzo, I'm always backing up. I said this to that guy. I said, "Do you know that I'm the biggest fan of Enzo, and he has been shit below par? Enzo not my guy, but Enzo need to go to the lagoon and go and bath. I am not joking. It's my guy. He has been garbage. So when Poch drop him, I agree.
That's foul, man. That's foul. That's foul.
No. Enzo needs some beating. He needs some beating.
Abdullah.
That's foul, man. If Andre Santos had been playing like Enzo on the Chelsea shirt,
so they need to clean him.
So now Poch being dropped has forced you to say something like that today.
No.
Wow. Do you see?
Someone pissed me off today on Twitter. I was like, "Hey, what is what?" I was like, "Excuse me, sir."
No, hold on. You know what? Let me say something here, really quick, gentlemen. Please, really quick.
Go ahead.
I made a statement that has some spiritual implications because for some reason, did you notice our midfield was a little bit stable.
Jaga.
It was jaga, but it was stable against a very poor side. It was stable. No, hold on. When
Sheffield United, Blue Eyes, Sheffield United. Blue Eyes. Could you be stable against Sheffield United? I bet you could be stable against Sheffield United.
I tell you one thing.
Come on now.
I know we're not talking about the game, right? But
we're talking about the game already.
Oh, we are? Okay, perfect. I tell you one thing about this game. You see that low block presentation that Sheffield United presented today, Chris Wilder. That typical Chris Wilder special. We did
5-4-1.
Whatever that thing is, yeah, we did okay. And I was surprised that what's his name? Caicedo actually he's actually more of an attacking midfielder, but we'll get there.
Thank you. I said this.
He's more of a box to box.
But I tell you something though. You know who
he's far up the field. I said this. God.
Hold on. You know who the Zorro of the game is today for me? The Zorro, the X Factor. Is that guy they call Disasi. Listen, if we have a good coach, Disasi is good. Disasi is Ashley Cole in the making. That guy.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
You see,
oh my God.
You see, oh my God.
Oh my God.
Cliffs.
Hold on.
If Blas makes good points, and then he just jumps on. He just jumps on the cliff.
Let me tell you something about Disasi.
Oh my God. What did you see?
Let me say something about Disasi. You see, this is the second time I've seen Disasi in a right wing position, correct? Or is it left?
Right back. You mean right back?
Yeah, right back. Exactly. Right. That you see that position. That he played Rhys James' position, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
If you want to call it that. If you want to call it that.
Yes. Ay, beautiful. Oh my
Thank you.
If you want to call it that.
Hold on.
Play a right back. Play a right back.
Hold on. You see that thing? You see how it's against Sheffield? That's why my barometer is very suspect. But the way he executed the set plays, you can tell that they mapped it out for him. The way he did that, I want to see him in 3 more games doing that, because I think he's even better than Rhys James.
In terms of what?
He's actually very good.
Okay. Sorry, King Black. Sorry, I thought I was alone. No, my bad.
In terms of I think this actually is good. But you can put the brakes. You can put the brakes down. You can put the brakes.
Yeah, no, you're going too far. I'm sorry.
Blue Eyes. Come home. Come home, Blue Eyes. Come home.
I'm telling you guys, all these babies you have on the pitch.
Listen, when I watch this boy, the way first things first, I love players that know how to create 3-to-beat-1 situations. If you can play 3-to-beat-1, come to my team. And this boy does it seamlessly. He doesn't even look. Anytime he presents himself on that right wing, it's a triangle.
Yeah, Abdullah.
Kenny.
Abdullah, can you put IC's comment, please?
I prefer to respond. I prefer to move on.
We're going to talk about.
I prefer to move on. I prefer not to speak.
No, you know what?
I
I see.
won't speak on this. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, Abdullah. I'll speak on it. You see what Oga is saying, right? Even though everybody wants to go against it, but let's be completely honest, guys.
Thank you, my brother.
So
This
what do you
guy
mean? Let's
played.
be complete.
No,
What do you mean, Glenn?
let me finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
This guy played in right back for 2 games, and we won both games.
This
is the problem.
Really? Oh, really? I didn't know this.
It was Brighton, and today.
This is a new low. This is a new low. This is a new low.
This is a new low. Wait. When we were playing against Brighton, who was playing on the left flank? Wasn't it that Adingra guy?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Where was Adingra in that game? And when Mitoma came in, he was...
Yeah, he did. Yeah, it's true. Although Mitoma did do the sassy dirty one time. It's true.
And he had to put. And when Mitoma came in, he actually put Matson on that side.
You guys are not listening to what I'm saying.
I think the sassy should start games. That's what I think. But come on.
No, guys, you guys are missing.
You actually cool.
Hold on now.
Try.
You're excited. Hi. This is the problem now. You see, that's why we cannot have a footballing discussion. I said, when I think who was it again? Arium came in one day and said that with Ronaldinho settings, people thought he was saying that
Trent was Ronaldinho.
Yeah, he was trying to say that what's his name? Trent was Ronaldinho. Exactly.
Yeah, it was me. I'm guilty. It's okay. Go ahead.
It's the same analogy I'm trying to use here. If we have the right coach, this boy has the size, and for some interesting reason, he actually has pace, and he has the IQ.
Your pause.
Whatever, man. And he has the IQ.
No, the reason people are debunking the pace thing is they are forgetting that recovery pace.
Exactly.
Running back is different from taking the ball forward. Casedo has a terrible recovery pace. Both him and Enzo. It's not that they are the slowest in the world. So let's go on.
No problem, my brother. This Disasi boy, if coached properly, he's not a center back, is what I'm trying to say. There's no reason. Hold on, Abdullahi, hold on. Mm-hmm. There's no reason Disasi, in my humble opinion. I didn't even know this boy can play. Listen, this boy has a problem. If I'm a top coach, you know who has a problem in that team? Guess.
Who?
Gusto.
I'll
play that dirty politics as a coach. I will pit Disasi.
No, you have to play both of them side by side. To me, that's very strong side. It just makes that part stronger.
No, I want them to compete for
the center back. We don't have center back yet.
No, but I would want them to.
Keep that fire there. Keep that fire there.
I would want them to compete for a spot for me personally.
Good.
Anybody who the cap fits, take it. Because they are both aggressive.
Well, it depends. If we have Van Dijk in the defense, no problem.
And that was the reason today. I don't like, especially when it comes to DM. Today, that was why I was pissed off. Someone was like, "Hey, why the project not open?" So I was like, "Are you mad?" I'm a big fan of Enzo Fernandez. Who come and watch me very well. I'm a big fan of Enzo Fernandez. But we're post
Palinia. You put that boy in front of my defense.
Wait.
This Cancelo we are talking about.
Because that guy was like, he was angry, he was pissed off. He was like, post dropping in
January.
He said, he's not been informed. And in these matches, he does not need Enzo Fernandez to play. You would rather bring him on. And the guy was like, "Hey, what is clueless?" I'm like, "Mr. Man, I am a big fan of Enzo Fernandez." I mean, I said to the guy,
you weren't saying anything like this last week. Wow.
And that's what I was like. Me, I would have brought Enzo Fernandez against Newcastle. That's what I would have just put him on the bench. Don't even play at all. Come on, tell me to go. And the guy was like, because I said,
someone please.
As much as I love Enzo, he has been below par. He needs to step up his game.
Abdul, help me, please. I'm begging you. What?
If you look at Enzo, guys, Abdullah, thank you very much for bringing that up. But
did I describe Enzo for everyone?
No, but I think one thing describes Enzo and describes it perfectly. Not because he got benched today. Him being benched today is protocol. Just protocol. It's, this is Pochettino trying to play the game. But
guys,
yes,
sorry. Let me just add one point.
Go ahead.
No, let me just add one point to what you just said. Guys, do not listen to Pochettino. Pochettino is a clown. I'll tell you why.
Good.
Enzo, you see Enzo, yeah? Even though he gave that excuse where he said, I don't need him, it's a lie. Enzo already had 4 yellow cards. If he played this game and picked up a yellow, he won't play against Newcastle.
Yeah.
Don't listen to this clown.
I know.
No, but guess what? Then him being benched today is not a coincidence either.
Yeah, because
exactly.
He knows he doesn't have pace, and he will make a rash tackle.
Exactly. So it still plays out. It plays. I think we're saying the same thing, but from different directions, because it still favors Poch.
Yeah.
You understand? Because he brought him off the bench and he won 2-0 clean sheet, and that substitution he made, bringing in Enzo for Mudryk, was class. Of course, no, that was just the best optics he could have exhibited. You take out attack and you balance your midfield.
Yeah.
That's what you did, right?
Yeah.
And
you're right.
When you're up 2 goals, you take out your threat up front and you balance the midfield and bring in somebody that can facilitate the attack. That's what you hope with Enzo. I hope he did that today.
Oh, look at you! Look at you! Oh God! Yo, Blue Eyes, why? I want to ask you why? Why?
There is no why in football.
I want to know why, because Blue Eyes is just funny, man. I want to know why.
Because Nana, because you were like, why am I like this on Enzo? Because I've been backing him, and if we get to a stage where my backing with him would have to stop. And today, Newcastle was the day where I was like, I'm done with this guy. Let's put him on the bench.
Poch can't foster any productivity out of anyone.
Stop.
Come on, man.
Poch takes the blame, and the players.
This is because.
Come on, it's a decent setup. It's a decent.
NK, what was all that energy with Potter, man? You were funny with Potter, but now when
I was seeing something there. But this guy Poch. The football smells, man. Football smells.
Guys, because I had the same question to Kenny. Boys, I'm gonna come to you now. Fit, ready to play. Who do you drop? Palmer, Sterling, Modric, and Nicola Jackson. If Osama goes back, ready to play, start fit, is in form. Who do you put on the bench?
He's laughing.
Simple.
All of them.
I drop Mudryk and Nicola Jackson.
Both of them.
And
you can't drop 2 players.
Hold on. I'll leave Palmer, Sterling, and what's his name? Who's the other guy? There's one
Nkunku.
And Nkai, Christo, Exto. I'll bring that guy back into the foray, but not yet.
No, I like what he did.
I like what he did today. That's what I said. I was hoping that this guy doesn't start today, so that was good.
And Blue as well, but Madueke.
No, Madueke trying to go on loan, man. Listen, Kenny.
Kenny, strike one. Kenny, strike one.
Listen, Kenny. If you were following my commentary on Madueke when he first joined us, I was excited when he came from Holland. I watched 2 games. I only saw 2 games, Kenny, and I'm like, this guy is suspect. No, Abdullah will prove it to you. I don't hide my mouth. When he was coming from Holland, I was excited. But I saw 2 games and I said, this guy can't hog the line. I'm looking for a winger that can hog the line.
Oh my gosh. This guy's been so consistent. He's been so consistent, man.
He's got that Tottenham in him, man. That's why.
I couldn't take it anymore, man. I'm like,
your coach has that Tottenham in him as well. Strongly.
That's true.
Stronger.
Let me tell you something. The only thing that saves the Madueke right now is we got another coach, and the coach fancies his position, fancies his profile. That's what, because I don't think Poch is going to throw him anything. So I'm hoping and it looks like he has a shrewd agent, because to come from Holland, what team was he at Holland again?
PSV.
Thank you. From PSV to Chelsea. That means he's got a good agent. So that same agent should have him on a nice rotation for a good loan move.
Yeah,
This
guy.
Exactly.
Bro, I've heard.
Listen, that means. Oh, good luck. Go ahead, my brother.
Finish up.
Yeah, no worries. In terms of the game today, man, we were playing the worst team in the league, number one. So if we didn't win today, I guarantee you there was going to be a protest in Stamford Bridge.
Yeah.
So I think the win kind of peppered on the cracks for me. I want to talk about certain players today. Nico Jackson, that guy is not a striker. I repeat, that guy. No, 1 second, guys, 1 second. If this guy, you said 1 point at the beginning of the season, right? And I think Kenny added to it today as well. This guy cannot play a lone striker. He cannot. If he's going to play as a striker, he have to play with somebody else up front. He can't play alone. The guy's decision making is horrendous in terms of being alone up front. When he's supposed to pass, he will hold the ball. When he's supposed to hold the ball, he will pass. I've never seen something like that. And Broha cannot partner him at all. But I think, guys, and you guys have noticed this, right? Broha doesn't have the maturity to play that position.
No, not Broya, man.
Oh, guys, let's be honest. That guy, he's big. He's big.
No,
I give him that.
That miss is an awful miss. But forget the miss.
No, I think
it's not
he
even
signed
the
his
miss.
papers. I think he just signed his papers with that miss.
It's not even the miss, or guys.
He backed it up. He said he backed it up with that miss.
Oh, guys, you know, there was a moment in the game when we were winning 2-0 and we were playing good passes and we're building from the back, right? I think we had I think we made was it 26 passes or so. And the ball was on the right flank with Raheem Sterling. Broha is coming to the right flank. My friend, you are a striker. You're supposed to play up front. He's coming next to Raheem Sterling just to play 1-2 with him. One touch football. And he's not even moving up front.
You know what?
Guys.
Guled, you know what? You know what I figured? I love that you're talking on this guy's point. What's his name? Broya. When I watch him today, I had to now retrospectively, if that's a word, go back and say, why is it that Broya was cooking at Southampton? And I figured it out, and I I came up with an assumption. Southampton never faced a low block, so there was always space to run.
Yes.
Yeah.
There was always space to run when Southampton was playing against any team. Nobody's going to low block Southampton.
Yeah.
Yep.
Even his cooking, I think people were over.
Remember, he was always running on
that loan, man.
I've got a friend that actually played football with him back when they were growing up. And it's crazy that even at that time period, right? At that age, it's sort of the same thing I'm hearing, because that's all he was doing, right? Pass, knock it into space, and he was just so much quicker than everybody, because I think he's really quick, right? Just athletically, yeah.
He grew up in London.
Yeah, he grew up in Slough. I've got friends in Slough, but yeah, it's sort of the same thing, really. And then the Southampton point is interesting. I think you're right. Honestly, I do.
No, I had to think about it, because you know why, Nana? 2 weeks ago, I was advocating. I said, let's keep Jackson on ice for a little bit. Let's try Broya, because Broya is a point man. He's a cardinal guy, somebody that can be the point man up front.
He can't hold a play, guys.
No, he cannot. After what I saw today, man, I said
he cannot.
Sorry.
But is this?
Sorry.
Is this the first time? Is this the first time everybody is watching Broya? How come I could see it from afar? Yeah, how come I could see it from afar?
My brother, I'm guilty. I'm guilty. I'm so I can't believe I couldn't catch that one fast.
How come I've been saying it all along?
I don't think he's bad, but he does need to grow up. He does need to grow up. He needs to grow up.
He's bad.
Stop.
What is
bad?
I apologize.
He's not good enough. And
He's
I've
not
said
Black,
playing
this.
up front,
to
brother,
cut.
man.
I will have to. I'm have to give you
You
ambiguous
guys,
credit.
I can't
saw
say
this.
that. I can't say that.
Black, I'm
No,
have
I
to
saw
give you
this.
an blue eyes credit on
This
this
guy,
because
this
if that
guy.
that means Boja made today. If it
If
was
that was
Jackson,
if that
they
was
will have
Forget the
Jackson,
miss. Even the miss.
they will have today. If it was Jackson
No,
that made
if
that
that
made
was
Boja made,
Jackson, people would have seen.
they will have finished home.
I'm telling you guys, I'm
They would
telling you
have
guys,
abused him. But
there is this
Everybody connects in this stream. Everybody connects.
there's this thing about there's the profiling attached to Jackson, and this is why I have been on his defense all along.
No, King Black, there's no profiling.
Oh, there's profiling. No, there is profiling. No, there is profiling.
I'm
100%.
telling you, there is a clear
Rasmus
profiling.
Højlund,
There is
Darwin
no,
Nunes.
There is no profiling with
Go on.
Jackson.
yeah, I ain't
Man.
gonna lie.
Analyze. Analyze. No, analyze. Just
That
analyze.
color
Just
tax is
analyze.
there for there. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Oh
Analyze.
my goodness.
Nicholas has actually been productive. I'm giving Nicholas credit, man. I'm not going to be that guy.
I can't believe we're going there. Oh
No,
my
no,
God.
It's the truth, though.
all I'm saying is,
But guys,
Come on,
I
the
feel
Sassy
like
is the same thing as well. Don't think I don't know.
no,
The Sassy is
guys,
the thing with Jackson, I feel like people
Oh my
ever since
man.
I think with Jackson they saw the big
So person, hold on. So person,
no,
when
we're
person no fit doing job, when person no
we're
fit
supposed
doing
to
job,
act like
then
we're
they are
not seeing it.
profiling.
No, I'm not saying you, Blue Eyes. I'm not saying you.
Blue Eyes.
I'm saying
No,
generally.
Guys,
No,
I'm talking about.
I'm talking
Guys,
about.
Blue Eyes.
can I make
I'm
a
talking about Jackson. I know I'm talking about Jackson.
Hold on,
Talking
One
about
after the
Jackson.
other.
please. Hold on, Kenny. Please.
guys,
Go ahead.
can I just make a statement?
How come you were seeing? You guys were seeing
Black, your mic.
Jackson is not a striker; he's a winger. Jackson is not a striker; he's a winger. Can you guys hear
Yeah,
me?
we can hear you now.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Am I clear now?
You're clear.
Yeah, you're clear.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
I think my mic is my mic not clear? Okay.
It's clear.
No, it's clear now.
I think he's delayed.
How come?
Any
Yeah,
case,
delayed.
King Black, the mic don't clear and our eye
Yeah,
don't
your
clear as well. Go ahead.
No, yeah. Yes.
It's delayed.
Guys, can I make
Or is it King Black? No,
statement, guys?
no, quickly. When I say we're not saying that he's a poor striker. All I'm saying is for me to optimize his qualities would be best playing as an inside for a winger.
I think he's just a good player, man. Wherever you put him, fundamentally he's a good player.
No, I think
just needs to sort
he's a decent player. I think he's a decent player.
But not as a lone striker. Not as a lone
maybe
striker.
not as a lone striker, but I still think he's done the job well.
No, I won't say well. I think I think that people. I think people go to when they saw the preseason. I think people they were expecting a finished product.
Yeah, we can hear you, King Black.
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
See, how come that as soon as this guy entered the club, even though I knew that there were better strikers out there, sure, maybe younger Lewandowski would have been doing a better job at Chelsea, maybe. But how come he came in and people were clamoring for Broja as if they have not been watching Broja for years? Broja has two Chelsea goals, two goals for Chelsea.
I'll tell you why.
I only started clamoring for Broja 2 weeks ago, so let's not get too excited.
Okay.
I'm not clamoring, but I did want to see him more. I'm not clamoring though. Let me say that. Jackson's my guy.
See him more. What else do you want to see?
No, Jackson.
No, you need to give everyone a shot. King Black. I need to see everybody. Don't just put some. I need to see people. Come on now.
Listen, the problem is Jackson, guys. The problem is Jackson hasn't done. Even though Jackson has scored goals, he hasn't done himself any favors, especially when you're playing for Chelsea. And then he hasn't done himself any favors. Man. Come on, he's not. Some of it.
What do you mean? What do you mean he's not been doing any favors?
He has no. What I mean, he has his business case, right? Even though it's none of anybody's business, he's doing it for himself. But his business case is to execute in that 18. And so far, look. Today was for me. Today was
more than.
Hold on. Let me say something. Let me say something.
Doing more than
let
that.
me say something now. King Black. Now let me say something. King Black. I want to finish.
Premier League
let me finish it first. Let me finish.
No, I was the one talking now. I was the one talking.
I just want to say one statement. I want to say one statement. I want to say one statement.
You guys were on bros.
Hold on. Let me say one thing.
One after the other.
Let me say one
Yeah,
thing
you guys.
really quick. Let me say one statement really quick. You see
Go
this
ahead.
guy, yeah, Jackson. Today was the best game I ever saw him play.
No, that's a lie.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie.
That's why I
That's a
said
lie.
this.
Now.
That's
No,
why
explain why. Explain why. Explain why. Explain why. Explain why. Explain why.
No. You will not explain.
No, let me see why. Let me see why.
No.
This is
Let
the
him
best
explain
I
why.
will
time.
Let
tell
him
you.
explain
I
why.
will
Let
tell
me
you
tell you
why.
what I'm going to say now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
say it now.
yeah, say it.
Say it now,
Yeah.
and I'll tell you
Thank
you are
you.
lying now.
Thank you.
Okay.
This is the first time I seen Jackson shoot from outside.
Yeah, true.
Oh boy, and it
No,
was a
this is not the
fantastic
first
shot.
time he has taken a shot.
He's not meaning it literally, but yes, I saw that today. Yeah.
Listen, that pop-up shot, I'm like, yo, is that Jackson? I got up, I'm like, yo, that pop-up shot. That pop-up shot, I know, that pop-up shot I haven't seen ever in his skill set.
He did it in the first half.
No, when did he do that thing?
First half and second half.
Yeah, this is.
When he moved to the wing the second half, he did it. In the first half, he did it.
He didn't get enough curve on the ball, but yeah, he did do that. Yeah.
It was audacious.
No, it was nice to see. It was nice. No, it was nice to see. It was nice to see. No, I need to see him do it though. I need to see him. Oh, he's thought about it. Yeah.
I told you there is a profiling going on here, and I was still telling you guys. Continue.
Continue.
Oh, you are done.
I'm done. That's it. I'm done.
Kim Black.
So you said that's the reason why he's had the best game?
Yeah, because he played the cup shot.
Yeah, this guy is crazy.
You ain't gonna lie, the expectation on the floor, boy.
This guy.
It's crazy because we have a team. He's the only one that doesn't get a pass for anything. He's the only one that doesn't get a pass for anything. He's young. There's no he just came into the league. I give
it me.
Nah, I give that to most of the players.
No, Kenny, no, you didn't. I know you.
What?
We've been talking for months here.
What? What do you mean?
You gave the pass to everyone but Jackson.
I never. When did I criticize Jackson? I just said I don't think he would be best.
You have always done it. You have always done it.
If you can tell me when, I would say okay. When have I done it,
bro? We've spoken here multiple times.
If we spoke, you should have examples. You should have examples.
As soon as they mention
NK, have you ever heard me slander Jackson?
Bro, you've done it multiple times.
It's been constructive. I took it as constructive.
The only thing I said by him is I think he would be a better winger than striker. That's all I said.
You don't have to be nice about it.
I think it's been constructive. No, but Kim Black, I hear what you're saying because generally,
I'm not saying he's Haaland. I'm not saying he's Haaland.
Yeah,
or
I agree.
Drogba. What I'm saying is,
Jackson doesn't need to be Haaland. Jackson doesn't need to be Haaland. The guy is average as a striker. He's a fantastic calm. He's a.
I think he's a good player.
Blue said that he should be number 6.
Fundamentally, he's a good player.
No, he should be number 6, number 10. He's a fantastic center.
He's done well at striker, though. That's what I'm telling people. He's done well.
He's terrible.
He's being decent. No, he's being decent, but obviously we can still say there's deficiencies in his game. Not saying that.
Okay, no. 1 minute. Let me ask Blue Eye something. Let me ask Blue Eye something. Because Blue Eye still is a numbers guy. You'd say, oh, is he going to get 20 goals a season? How many goals is Nicholas on Blue Eyes?
He's doing well.
Thank you. That's so.
Hold on. Nana, how many goals? League goals?
He's on 7 league goals.
He's on 7.
Does Nicola Jackson have 7 league goals?
Yeah, 7 league
goals. He has 7 league goals. Yes, he has 7 league goals.
7 out of them.
He's matched. What has he not matched Timo Werner's first season? Yes or no?
Come
on, man.
He has 7. He has 7.
No, he has 7, and it's not Christmas yet. He has 7.
He has 7 and 1 assist.
Come on.
No, he does. Blue Eyes, he does.
Come on, Blue Eyes, stop it.
Pull it up.
I'm lying. Pull it up then. Pull up for this guy.
Let me pull it up.
Come on, guys. Let's be real. He's done well.
He has 7 goals and 1 assist.
Yes.
No, he does.
Obviously, remember when you spoke about that useless victory against Tottenham, Blue Eyes? Remember that?
You show me.
Yeah, he scored against Luton, he scored against he scored against Sheffield, 3 against Tottenham.
That
And
means
then
that
the last.
because that means if that's the case, then I'm a typical Chelsea fan. After 7 goals, I'm still criticizing him. That's good. Very good.
No. It's not good. It's not
That's
good. He says
very
something.
good.
It's profiling.
That's very
It's
good. That's
profiling.
very
I
good.
told
When
you, Blue Eyes. Come on, man.
when Kai
He's done
Abdullah,
well.
show me the goals.
No, but
He
Blue Eyes.
Kim Black.
No,
I'm not saying, and I think he could improve with the right coach. He can improve definitely. He's done a good job. I'm not here for the. I'm saying let me assess the season. Let's give him the season.
No,
and we'll make our assessment there. But I think he's been good.
Average striker, fantastic.
No, but I say
When Kai
he's
Havertz-
been good. He's been decent. But he
When
he
Kai
does.
Havertz
He has.
was-
He
And
has
Kunku
flaws.
hasn't played with him yet. And Kunku
He
hasn't played with him yet. Please.
No, but NK, he has flaws. I'm actually like
He does have flaws. Yes.
yeah. That's obviously when we come here, we
But
still
every
have
player
flaws
has flaws.
sometimes.
Kenny,
Yeah, every player has flaws. I never.
tell me his
Yes.
flaws apart from finishing.
I think sometimes when he runs with the ball, he has his head down and he doesn't pass the ball like quickly enough.
No, he does.
No,
I'm disagreeing. No, I have to disagree. Continue, Kenny. Continue. If that's true.
For me, sometimes he runs with his head down and he doesn't pass the ball early enough sometimes. And like I said,
so when it comes to that, who is better than him in our team?
No, nobody.
I'm not saying no, but he does. He's the best at that.
Wait.
Yes, that's the question.
Who is best at carrying the ball in our team?
He's the best. He's the best at that.
Who is best at attacking the box in our team?
What position are we?
Well,
it doesn't matter the position because Salah, Son, they all attack the box.
What position
I think Sterling. I think Sterling is the best player attacking the box.
I feel like Jackson. I feel like Jackson sometimes is not in the best of position.
Very
What
good.
position are we?
I have one more question. Wait, Abdullah.
Joao Paulinho 7 goals. Okay.
Abdullah, wait.
They try. The guy they try.
Who is the best decision maker apart from, let's say, Palmer, right? Let's take Palmer out of it. Amongst the rest of them, who is the best?
No, I think that's yellow cards.
That's yellow card. It must be. Yeah, it must be yellow cards.
Scroll up if you can. Sorry, go ahead. Kim Black.
Kim Black is
yeah, let me know.
No problem.
I thought Abdul wanted to say something.
Yeah, no, 7 cards is crazy as well. Like, that's too much, man. I don't know
when somebody is not doing their job properly, they will say that we are profiling them.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying generally in this.
We know that card. We know that card, man. It's a very soft card. When somebody is not doing their job properly, you come and say,
"My brother,
King Black.
If you go to London, let's say you are coming from Nigeria, Uganda. You go to London, you will make more than 7 mistakes within the first Of course. It doesn't matter how ambitious, how much school, how many, how educated you are. You're going to make more than 7 mistakes between the first year. Of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hold on. So you're saying the mistakes that he's You're saying he's
no. King Black. No, you can't excuse some of his yellow cards. Like some of his.
Now let me listen to Blue Eyes, please. Let me know.
So you're saying that right now that he's in the learning process.
Yeah, he's learning. Of course, he's learning.
No, but we the fans. You see, anyways, it makes sense. Listen. This is
because 6 of those yellow cards is him just.
I don't care about yellow cards, anyways. Personally, I just look at goals. That's all.
He's got 7 goals
already. Kenny is already trying to make the yellow card look like you're just looking for.
I don't look. It's bad, dude. It's bad, but it's okay.
No. What did I say about the yellow? Your 7 yellow cards is crazy. He's doing well, but no, 7 yellow cards is crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. No, that is crazy.
It's crazy. I'm sorry, like that's crazy.
Let me tell you something. If he had less than those yellow cards, I'll be worried. I like aggressive.
No, you can be aggressive.
No, but my issue is that the yellow cards he's picking up is due to the sense. It's not due to tackles. Not at all.
I see.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, like for example,
early on in the season, sorry.
Yeah. Diego Costa was aggressive, but he wasn't getting yellow cards like that. You can't.
Early on in the season, when he dropped the,
I want to
you'll be getting tackled a lot, and I think it was just frustration. Those are frustration yellows. He's learning though, because it's gone down. It's gone down.
Your take on Beno Badashile today?
Can I speak on the
Yeah,
team?
I'll come to you, Ken Black. Black, are you there?
Are we going to talk about Badashile separately from the rest of the team?
You say Beno Badashile, right?
Yeah, your take on him today. If I go to Ken Black.
Listen, let's not get too excited on Beno Badashile, man.
He just came up from injury, but I've been impressed.
Let's not get too excited. And
you don't respect Badashile?
Not yet. Not yet, man. Hi.
NK Sheffield, man. Let's chill.
I'm talking but my thing is he's been great since he's been here. He's been great.
But listen,
this is just another game.
If I'm a coach, all I have to do is keep him on the left.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. Just keep him on the left wing. He's too predictable.
Yeah, but oh gosh,
what?
I'm not sure of that, guys.
I don't understand.
What do you mean? Is he static for you, or
which of the football are we watching?
He's just predictable, man.
What did you say predictable? What do you mean? Is it just static?
Everything he did was on that left axis. Like there was nothing. Like I understand he can carry the ball. How many times did he give it away? If that was Man City that he gave it away, goal. I'm not even counting those. I'm just talking about the way he runs with the ball. Mm-hmm. He knows how to take the ball out of danger. But my problem is I see him running in the same lane all the time, man.
But he's a left. He's a left. No, but that's probably most left-footed centre backs though.
Yeah,
he's just strongly left-footed. I agree with you. He needs to listen up, but he's strongly left-footed.
Exactly. My problem with that is it's so.
I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure.
Let me say when it's the one last thing. It's easy to coach against that.
No, it's not.
It is.
It's not. He's not. First of all, you're forgetting the.
Remember what Archer did to him in that game. Archer nearly punished him now when he dropped his shoulder for him. That's
when you have Gallagher, when you have Caicedo and Gallagher as your pivot. That's what happens. And you have Pochettino as your coach. You don't have a left back.
Oh, don't do that.
You see now you can't just defend everything onto the manager.
Don't do that.
First of all, let me see. I know what I'm saying. I know you guys will not believe me. You guys will doubt me. Eventually, we'll come into the same conclusion in the end. First of all, we play our system is terrible. See, let me go from the front, from Nicholas Jackson's reason why I feel he's been struggling a lot.
I wouldn't say struggling, but continue.
Yeah. To me, he's struggling because he's actually doing way too much than a regular striker. You see, it's very easy. Once you have a raw talent as a striker, it's quite easier to coach. Just coach the movement and coach the striking of the ball. That is simple. He's doing way too much. If you compare him to other strikers in this league, I'm not sure anybody works as hard. There was a statistic that came out recently. It's crazy. How many kilometers or something? Bro, strikers don't cover these kilometers. They don't. Understand? And I believe it's strongly because Pochettino, dummy, he has asked the lone striker to press alone. You know what happens is we play a 4-2-3-1, but the two that is supposed to press with like the striker, and the striker is leading the press, right? The 2 and the number 10 that is supposed to press with him, they wait like 5 seconds after he has started his press before they start moving. So what happens?
But how many chances has Jackson gotten? King Black.
Forget about chances now. Because he has not missed as much chances as see. Can you where's the statistics? Bring as many chances that Chelsea Football Club as a team has missed compared to Liverpool, compared to other teams. They missed
Jackson. Jackson as a player, he's missed chances.
57.
He has he has missed chances, right?
At some point, I think at some point he had the most big chance means. At some point, he had the most.
When you are mentioning, why won't I? Why? Why not?
Like, I have my own definition of big chances missed. There's not as many as yours.
Thank you.
Black, we have made those chances.
I'm going to, but I'm telling you to bring out statistics. You are refusing. Bring out the statistics.
Hold on. Keep going.
Because eventually now you bring out the statistics and you have to separate those who have mixed who. Out of that 57, you separate all the chances missed.
Who has been our most consistent playing striker since the season started this season?
Jackson.
Let me ask that question again. Who has been the most consistent number 9 for Chelsea since September 2023?
Nicholas Jackson.
Don't respond. Let me respond. Who has been the most consistent striker for Man United, who are 5 points ahead of Chelsea right now?
Who is a Man United fan here?
I have decided to become a Man United fan at this point.
Because of Jackson. Oh, wow.
No mind now.
No, see, when I see a spade, I call it a spade now. This team is not even good enough in the first place. The system we are playing is not even conducive for any strike. No strike.
Also, better come right here. Kid Black, is that what you're saying?
Let me say something to Kid Black.
Bro, when the main purpose of playing a lone man pressing strike, I don't know if that's a thing. The main purpose is for him to be able to hold off the ball, and the wingers. The wingers are the most important in this Pochettino system. I've figured out something. 2 wingers on the left and the right side, and the number 10. They are more important than any part of the pitch when it comes to goal scoring. They're even more important. They are more important than the striker. In this Pochettino system, what happens is, our fullbacks do not overlap. If you guys have not noticed, our fullbacks, they don't overlap. That's why he'd rather put Colwill there and play Chilwell on the left wing. You remember when Chilwell was still playing? So basically, what he wants to do is we pass out from the back slowly. The passing out from the back is terrible anyway because it's always slow. It's very calm.
Hold on, my bad. I've seen it. So
before you read it out, you read it out. So what happens is once we release the ball to our wingers, Pochettino is expecting the wingers alone to basically take on 2 man. If it's a low block, he has to be able to dribble by himself. And this is why Mudryk is failing, though. This is why I'm like, even though I think Mudryk is terrible fundamentally.
Let me tell you what's wrong with Mudryk. Yeah, go ahead. Even though I feel it's terrible fundamentally when it comes to his touches, he just runs and forgets the ball, and most times it's because because he didn't play street football when he was young. Maybe because he started playing football quite late.
So this is the big chances we missed. Sorry. So we missed 32 big chances.
God.
Out of those 32, Jackson missed 10 of it.
10.
Where did you see?
Okay. They are big chances, man. They are big chances.
Hold on. How many?
10.
Oh, okay. It's not a lot. It's not a lot.
It's not a lot, man. Come on. Thank you.
Wait. So Chelsea and Liverpool.
Seriously. Now you took me seriously.
Wow. Yo, if you created 32 and you missed 10.
Look at how many. Wait. Time out. Blue eyes. How many do you? This is why I hate stats. But Blue eyes, how many do you think Haaland's missed? But you told me, how many do you think Haaland's missed?
Who? Do I think who missed?
Erling Haaland. How many big chances do you think he's missed?
I'm not comparing Jackson to Haaland.
This is my problem, though, because you need to be honest.
Hold on. I'm comparing Jackson to the assignment that was given to him.
See, can I
doing well with the assignments?
Can I say something, Abdullah?
No, but how many did he miss?
Abdullah, you brought up these statistics, right?
Mm-hmm.
Liverpool and Brentford. How many points? Go to the table. I want to see where they are.
The Premier League table.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, hold on.
Liverpool, Brentford, Villa. Include Villa as well.
Liverpool is numero 1.
Liverpool are first.
Where's Villa?
Villa third.
Villa third. Okay.
This is the table.
Okay.
Villa third. King Black. Villa are third.
So what you guys are telling me is, without Nicholas Jackson, we would have been maybe 15th.
Oh my goodness! I can't think
I disagree with that.
Is that what you guys are telling? Because if Liverpool are first with 32 big chances missed, that means other players are actually putting away.
What I'm talking about.
If Liverpool are third, with 32 big chances, wait.
Abdullah, can you put the stuff of how many chances are created?
Wait, Kenny.
Okay, let me find
They
it.
have a striker called Darwin Núñez. Who is the striker?
Darwin Núñez. Liverpool.
How many goals? Please go to Darwin Núñez goals.
4 goals.
But he has more assists. He has a lot.
Tell me,
I think he has
more goals
Kim Black.
than Darwin Núñez.
Kim Black, don't worry. It's done. We don't need to talk. Let's keep it. Come on.
So it means
I hear you. I'm with you.
So it means that if you take Jackson's impact away from this team, what we would be 16th.
No, listen, Kim Black, it doesn't matter what you say. It's funny that.
But you can't just take a player out and don't replace him. You can't just do that.
But I think everybody has come to one general conclusion when it comes to Jackson with Chelsea fans. That's what I love about Chelsea fans. It's not easy.
Well, not everyone. You can't say everyone.
Yeah,
continue.
Maybe one. Listen,
you're in a category of your own. You understand? The profiling is on a separate list, and we are still going to come to that in a very good day. But for now, I'm just right with you guys I'm not with you on the profiling. That's what I'm saying. Because if this guy was blonde hair, blue eye,
I've never seen this guy.
What's here in the league? It's true. Be having this conversation.
You want to know what the profiling is? The profiling is this: when somebody's not doing their job properly, then you start to package them like being the victim. That's terrible.
Oh God! He's been a victim since he's been it. He's been the victim since he's been it. He's been the victim since match week 1.
Now, when you're not doing your job, and then people start to make you, instead of you to accomplish your job, which is what is your job, Nicolas Jackson? Can somebody please define Nicolas Jackson's job, please?
To link up play, to create, to score, but to link up, to carry the ball. To carry the ball.
Now we're speaking English, you see.
To link up play, drop it deep, carry the ball, activate other teammates. That's what his role is.
Is he a battery?
What position are we now?
10th.
We're 10th. Due to Poch, we're 10th. Yes.
Enough said.
Well, maybe if Modric has 7 goals, then Henzo has 7 goals, because Jude Bellingham has how many goals now?
14. No, it's over 14.
Okay. Maybe if Sterling has double figures by now, we wouldn't be making this. So we wouldn't be saying all this.
I don't think people are understanding why.
We wouldn't be saying all this at all. The team is bad, and I think we're not speaking about it because Jackson will. I don't pray for injuries for any player, but if this guy misses a month without Nkunku, without all these players, and you're gonna rely on this, that's when everyone will focus on the main issue, which had been there all along. The system, the lack of overlapping fullbacks.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
The lack of ability from this team overall.
Kibla, let me tell you something. Did you see the celebration when Kopama scored? When this guy put the ball on a plate for him.
Maybe if Kopama had buried his chances against Everton, maybe he would not be 10th.
Absolutely.
Maybe he would not be 10th.
But no,
you know he has been our best player ever since he signed.
Because if you take all the penalties he has, if you take all the
penalties, penalties is not part of the game. Penalties is skills. You know,
he's an average player. He's an average player.
If Jackson had been playing that penalty, he would be on double figures now.
Let me tell you something. Let me just say something very spiritual again, really quickly. When Kopama scored that goal and Jackson went to celebrate, Jackson is like, "Fuck, this guy don't score before me." You can see.
No. You can see.
Oh, let me analyze this. I'm gonna watch this right now.
Watch it right now.
I'm gonna watch this right now.
Fuck. You can just.
I'm gonna watch that right now.
If you know ball, you will see it.
You can tell Jackson is selfless. But that's a good thing though. Why is that?
No, but what I'm saying, it's not a slag. It's not a slag, but it's part of optics. It's part of optics.
Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good optics. It's a positive one. That means he's eager. That means he's eager. That means he's eager to score first.
Somebody asked me to show King Black this. So King Black, somebody asked me to show him.
You're gonna want to score every time.
Guys, before we round up, somebody wanted to show King Black this and the panel. So this is what they want me to show you. When you are talking about Jackson, they asked me to show you this. The chances he missed. This is against Liverpool. The first in the beginning of the season.
Let me. Will you play it? Will you play it, or you are going to show me a freeze frame like it's VAR? Is it VAR?
I can't play it because of
he might get copyrighted. Yeah, he might get copyrighted.
This is the second one here against Tottenham Hotspur.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. This one happens. It happens.
This one is against.
Go and watch Haaland's one then. Go and watch Haaland's one. This one I'm telling you.
Is there more? Is there more?
There'll be a lot more, but go and watch Haaland's Blue Eyes. Go and watch Haaland's one.
So this one is against Aston.
This is not a good chance. This one is not a good chance.
This is supposed to be a goal now. This is a goal now.
It's not.
Pace of the ball. Nah.
No, that
guy. This is a goal now. 1-0, right? 1-0. Was this a goal?
No, it wasn't a goal. It was a miss. He tried to go near post. He tried to go near post. He tried to go near post with the outside of his foot here.
I know this is a goal now. This is 2-0 to 3-0. What is this?
See, it's easy to freeze a frame. I can show you Drogba's misses. I can take you back.
What's King Black on today? Blue Eyes, I don't feel
I can't Black. Honestly, I can because of this Jackson issue, and I don't want to hear this is just banter. It's just banter. You guys mean it at this point because
I don't say you guys. Don't say you guys.
If I was in Jackson's shoe, and a lot of people on the internet have been waffling since day 2, day 3 because of his hair doesn't look like I don't know what you guys are saying. Because of that, if you guys have been doing that for so long, it's not banter.
Kid Black.
I don't care what you listen. Let me say something. King Black can have any kind of conclusion you want to have. At the end of the day, if you cannot play ball, you're gonna get called out.
Well,
you're gonna get called out.
If out of 11 players, if nobody can play ball, but you choose the one who is the culprit,
King Black,
who is the one to take all the ball,
you're the one packaging.
Then there's the profiling issue there. That's where
before we get out of here.
Can't you see that you're the one packaging them?
Before we get out of here, we're talking about Jackson. You know that?
No, there's nothing to package here. He does bad. I know he does bad.
We made 32 big
chances. He's not been bad all season. Like you guys are making it like this.
We made 32 big chances. But after that 32 chances, Jackson missed it. You know he's on 7 goals. If he scored those 10 goals, he's gonna be the top scorer right now. You know that.
So you are telling me?
But do that with Haaland then. This is silly, man. This is silly.
With Haaland too, because Haaland loses a lot of chances
within 16 games. Bro, tell me who that player is. Give me the name of that player that will come into Chelsea, play 16 games with Raheem Sterling, Modric, Palmer, and all these boys who are around him and score 17 goals.
King Black, let me ask you a question.
We move, guys.
I want to ask King Black a question. Christopher Nkunku versus Nicholas Jackson as a 9. Who will you choose?
I will still choose Jackson in the 9 position. Not because Jackson is a better finisher or anything, but because he has more to he's more suited to the Premier League. And you would, Blue Eyes, you will come back and tell me this thing. You will come back and tell me this thing that I'm right.
No. It is what I told you.
See, there will be out of the remaining. Let's say there are 20 more games for Nkunku, right? He would be terrible in minimum 10 to 15 games.
I disagree.
But we end up scoring like 10 goals.
Nkunku is a quality player.
You get what I'm saying? He's clinical in front of goal, but that's if he gets in front of goal.
Why won't he get the ball because of the chances we created? Are you kidding
Blue Eyes, Abdullah, I've argued with you on Timo Werner. I argued with you on Raheem Sterling. I argued with you on even Enzo Casedo. I told you he was not good enough. I argued with you on Modric. And I've argued with you on Havertz. So we will come back at the end of the season and I will tell you that Nkunku is good, but he cannot play as a striker because at some point, this guy, Pochettino, will play Nkunku as a striker multiple times and it will not work. against this low block, big guys, two guys, you get bullied off. That's all I know.
We move, guys. We move. Tomorrow is a good day. Tomorrow match Arsenal for United and everything. Peace out, guys. God bless.